Hey, I don't. Well, I saw somebody hashtagged all trophies matter. Not the be the coach challenge. That trophy, that trophy does not matter at all. Nobody likes that trophy. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares about it. Just so we're clear. Nobody likes the Be the Coach challenge. It's a fake trophy. It was always a fake trophy. Nobody likes it. It only mattered last year. It only mattered last year when we won it. Now that we lost the Be the Coach challenge, it doesn't matter. Chat. It does not matter. Hi guys. How you doing? You have a good day so far? Or morning? Or I mean, yeah. You have a good day or a good morning? I guess those are the only two options. Unless it's the middle of the night. You haven't decided whether you're staying up the whole day or... I confuse myself. Baldur's Gate fan here. I'm in love. Hey, look, leave Shadowheart alone, dude. Don't get carried away. Come on now. What are your thoughts on Sean McDermott? One of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Just like, how else do you think that would have gone down? So we'll start there today, because I can't believe that happened. And if you don't know who Sean McDermott is, I don't blame you. Only 15% of the people that watch this stream are from the U.S., which means 85% of the people didn't grow up with the NFL as our domineering lord. And that Sean McDermott is the coach of an NFL team called the Buffalo Bills. That's really all you need to know. And he was giving a team like they were in a team meeting. Now, I won't pretend to know all the details of this story, but I know the important details of this story. J.S. Miller, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. TLDR on the last stream. We've had players on international duty for like a month and a half. We won our won our first couple of African Champions League matches in the preliminary round. We won in the quarterfinal and the semifinal of the MTN Cup. A lot of stuff going on, basically. One True Zach, thank you for the tier 1. Joshu, thank you so much for the 24 months and supporting the stream, dude. Gimli, thank you for the 3 months. That's 2 years, Joshu. You've got diamond bacon now. I don't even know what that tastes like. I've never even had it. Anyways, Sean McDermott's the coach of the Buffalo Bills. And he's holding this like team meeting, right? And he's talking about, you know, coaches and any type of leader in a leadership position, right, is going to be telling stories about great examples of teamwork, right? Great examples of teamwork, maybe throughout history, that can inspire the team, you know, and Sean McDermott goes, like, literally, based off the stories I saw, this is exactly how it went down. He goes, you know who had great teamwork? The hackers on 9/11. Like those hijackers on 9/11, they have great, you know, the amount of teamwork it took to pull that off. And I can just imagine the entire meeting room going like, could you repeat that? Like, bro, how did you think that was going to go down? So apparently, and this was to me, if there's a funny part of this story, which I think it's hilarious that you would think that would even like why? There's so, why? But he starts asking players like, what do you think their biggest, you know, what do you think contributed to their teamwork? And then apparently a rookie in the room gave like a really honest answer of like what he thought contributed to the teamwork. And then he asked like a more veteran player, he's like, what do you think was their biggest obstacle to being able to pull off what they were trying to pull off, like as a team? And the dude gave like a tongue-in-cheek response and was like, TSA, which is the Transportation Security Agency, like the people that you go through security at the airport in the US. And then apparently that lightened the mood and he just moved on. But like, what is that? What is that? Shout out to that one player who said TSA, by the way, and was able to diffuse the situation. Like, what do you think their biggest obstacle was? TSA. And then everybody, like, nervously laughed and they moved on. But, like, what an absolutely insane thing to say. That reminds me, there was a college basketball coach. Sometimes coaches just are saying, like, sometimes coaches just are saying things that are a little too crazy. Like, a little too crazy. So now the Twitter memes that have spawned off of that are absolutely hilarious. Like, Twitter has had an absolute field day with Sean McDermott all day yesterday, all day today. It was really funny. There's some coaches that have just said some absolutely insane stuff trying to, like, motivate their teams. I just, like, where did that come from? That was like in a team meeting where he's like, what am I going to talk about today? 9/11. Like, that's a Family Guy skit. You know what I mean? Like, that is actually, I'm pretty sure Family Guy's done that. And even, like, if you want to address it specifically, I don't even think he's right. I watch all the documentaries, right? There was a dude that was supposed to be a part of that crew, but he walked into the, like, you want to talk about excellent teamwork and organization here? There was a dude that was supposed to be part of the 9/11 crew. This is true. He walked into the where, you know, the flight school or whatever, and he was like, I don't want to learn how to take off or land. I just want to learn how to fly the plane. And they, like, flagged it, and they're like, you should check this dude out. But I always thought that was one of the funniest stories. How all three of his brain cells were just tap dancing together? Like, yeah, let's do that. Thoughts on the Copa America draw? The U.S. is about to scrape a 1-0 against Bolivia, draw Panama, get blown out by Uruguay, and get through the group. And Greg Berhalter is going to point at it like we just conquered the moon. You know what I mean? Yeah. So the Sean McDermott thing, South Park. It probably feels even more like a South Park episode. You know what I mean? And this shouldn't be the point, but it does frustrate me. I'm just like. And what is the easiest draw too, guys? We don't want to mess up our match plan like they. Dude. Yeah, like that. That's essentially he just was. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what goes through your mind if you're the head coach of a team and you're like, got a great team talk today, terrorism themed. It's going to be electric. But Copa America draw is pretty straightforward. I think the group with Jamaica and Ecuador in it. Like, let's pull it up real quick. But the group with Jamaica and Ecuador in it's pretty sick because I think Jamaica could beat Ecuador. But there's no, like, group of death or anything, you know? There's no group of death. Like, so the groups that have 3 teams, they're waiting for the play-in. So it's probably going to be like Argentina, Peru, Chile, Canada, right? Brazil, Colombia, Paraguay, Costa Rica is likely, if the favorites win, is who's going to be in those groups. So, like, that's a solid competitive group, but Brazil and Colombia really should be getting through that, you know? Like, Paraguay and Costa Rica could cause an upset, but multiple, I don't know. Venezuela being pot 3 and Jamaica being pot 4 is wrong. I think Jamaica's better than Venezuela. We'll see. Jamaica getting to the quarterfinals of a Copa America would be like a seminal moment for the Jamaican national team. I'm rooting for them. I mean, obviously Brazil's in shaky form, but if you ever need to get out of shaky form, play a bad Costa Rica and Paraguay, and that's all you have to do to get through to the knockouts. Like, I know Brazil's in shaky form, but we're still talking about Brazil here, talent-wise. Argentina, Peru, Chile, Canada is probably the toughest group. Argentina, Chile, Canada. This group has 4 teams that I would say are World Cup level. I don't think any other group has 4 World Cup level teams. I think Group D has 2, and I think Group C might have 3. Hey, yep, thank you so much for the 19 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream, brother. Horatio, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. You're looking forward to the Silver Bacon next month. J.S. Miller, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that as well. Thank you for, it means a lot. Suarez to enter Miami, done deal. I'm going to say this. I hope not. I hope Luis Suarez retires. I hope Luis Suarez retires. He's not going to, but Luis Suarez is going to, like, not be able to walk in 10 years. I don't know if you've looked into this, but I hope he retires. I'm not saying I'm saying this. I like Luis Suarez. I hope he retires. He like can't walk. He just doesn't know how to give up playing. Like, he literally has to take 3 pills a couple days before the game, get a knee injection the day of the game just to be able to play one game right now. He's over here like, yeah, I can't really go out in the yard and kick the ball around with my kids because it hurts too much. He's like, yeah, in 5 years, I probably won't be able to play at all no matter what. And I'm like, well, just stop. Stop. Stop playing. He's just patching his knee together with duct tape. He's in constant pain. Retire. Try and get it fixed. You're just making it worse. Dude, it's okay. You had a really long, successful career. You played in multiple World Cups. You won the Golden Shoe twice. Retire. There's a difference. I would say this, El Melo. There's a difference between having football in your blood and playing it with your friends and doing what you have to do to play at an elite level, even though you literally have no cartilage left in your knee at all. You got to look out for the rest of your life. Like, how about this? If you got football in your blood and you want to continue to play for the rest of your life, stop playing at this level now, because you won't be able to. You're going to have to stop. You're going to be in a wheelchair and a cane when you're 40. Like, you got to stop. Luis Suarez is in a lot of pain and not having a good time. Brady, thank you for the 4 months. Like, I respect it, but I'm also like, man, and if he could retire before Copa America, that would be awesome. But that's not the reason I'm saying that. I'm just saying. Luis Suarez looks to take a bite out of the Big Apple against NYCFC. I love that headline. They should steal that from you. Like, actually. He has no cartilage left in his knee. Look, I'm riffing. I don't actually know what's wrong with his knee. I just know that doctors have referred to it as being held together by duct tape. He has said that he's not able to kick the ball around with his kids because it hurts too much. He has to take 3 pills days before the game and then also do a knee injection the day of the game in order to block out enough of the pain for him to be able to play. Anytime you're doing that, you might at least want to take a year off, right? Just get the knee replacement, improve your quality of life, and go, play in a men's league somewhere and be Luis Suarez in a men's league absolutely destroying people, right? But, like, there's a next phase of your life that you should probably be getting onto. Now, this isn't my decision to make. It's Luis Suarez's decision to make, and he is clearly deciding to keep playing. But if I was Luis Suarez, or if I was anyone near him, I'd be grabbing him by the shoulders and being like, Louis, stop biting me. Louis! Louis! Stop! Retire, Louis! Your time has come. Lord Pastor, thank you for supporting the streams, dude. I appreciate the 11 months. I hope you're already in the subsection of the Discord, but if any of y'all are not... Oh, Matthew, thank you for gifting a sub. Look at you, Matthew. Thank you for making somebody's day while supporting the stream. I appreciate it. Those gifted subs are big time. Sorry, I'm not trying to spam. Just bothered me. You didn't notice the original 2 badge requests. What? The board what? Run, DMK? What are you doing? Reasoning for the denial of your coaching badge before you went to the meeting was, we have to be self-assured we might lose you better opportunities. Oh, I didn't see that. But also, we figured that was part of the reason anyways. So that means after this season, we're gone. They're actively holding back my development. And obviously, after this season as well, if we win the African Champions League and win the domestic league, what other frontiers are there to conquer with this glorious club, the Orlando Pirates, right? We've got a match I actually have the squad set. We're ready. I told you I wanted to play a bunch of matches today. We're ready to drop in. We've got golden arrows, baby. Golden arrows at home. And we have 7 guys on international duty, which is a bit of a bear, but this is the last match that we have that. So we'll be fine. Favorite to win the Copa? I don't know. Who do you guys think, dude? Who do you think's the favorite to win Copa America? I would say Argentina, just off the top. I would say Argentina. Has to be Argentina. Right? It has to be Argentina. I'm not saying Uruguay. I mean, they got grouped in the Brazil's won what? 1 match in their last like 7. They're one of the worst runs of form since, the BCs. Since before the Common Era. Relax and play your natural game. Alrighty. Go get him, Tiger. I accidentally left the Discord. How do I rejoin? You can just get the invite link again. Pop back in. You're going to have to reset up all of your different mutes and everything. I'm surprised so many people are saying Uruguay, though. I mean, the obvious second answer is the United States. I think a rather uncomfortable truth about this Copa America is that the United States is in the top 4 most likely teams to win it. I'm not saying we're likely to win it. I'm just saying it's very likely that Argentina wins it. And if Argentina doesn't win it, then it's probably Brazil, right? And then I think I would go with, honest to goodness, I'd probably go with like Ecuador. Ecuador was really good in qualifying. They were very competitive at the World Cup as well. Obviously, they were very hard done to not make it out of the groups. Obviously, I'm not that high on Uruguay right now. I think you've got a bit of a changing of the guard, obviously. But maybe Uruguay 4, US 5, and maybe like Mexico 6. So maybe the US is 5th. Because I don't want to say the U.S. has a better chance of winning than Uruguay. I don't think that. I don't think that's true. But I think the odds are probably really close. So I would say the U.S. is definitely top 5 out of a tournament of 16. Oh, no. Oh, he just got absolutely shredded. Oh, Ali! Big time save, baby. You say Mexico's better than Colombia? Dude, have you watched Colombia recently? With your eyes? That was actually like the most eccentric save of all time, dude. A Colombian World Cup qualifying was a calamity. Why the Colombia in its last run of competitive matches as a national team was an absolute catastrophe. But Mexico is also bad. That's very true. Mexico is also a catastrophe. So it's a race to the bottom here. We might as well just throw Chile up there, even though they haven't done anything for 6 years. All right, boys. Let's not get opened up like we did last time. That'd be sweet. Still our 2nd league match of the year, which is wild. The way the schedule's been set up with the African Champions League stuff and that like international break, it just happened to take up a month. All right, Zungu. All right, but geez, Maseko, what is that? Oh, it's still ours. Oh my goodness, it's Dolly. Yo! Venezuela with the Grease Light Cup run. I mean, honestly, if there was ever a Copa America that like Bolivia was going to win, this is it, right? Like if there was ever a Copa America that the US was going to win or Mexico, like if there was ever a Copa America that wasn't going to be won by one of the big 5 South American teams, right? Colombia, Uruguay, Argentina, Chile, Brazil, right? Like if there was ever a Copa America that wasn't going to be won by one of those 5, this is it. Because Brazil's down, right? Argentina might be fat and happy after the World Cup. Colombia's down. Chile's down, right? Like that over the last 20 years, those have been the teams that have really taken care of business in South America. And the door might be open for like a Venezuela. Like you just get hot. You know, you win a match or 2 on PKs. Like I think it could be a really exciting Copa America. And I think there could be some serious upsets. I'm always, I nothing against Brazil or Brazilians. I always think it would be interesting for like Brazil to just get grouped or something. I know there would be chaos in Brazil, but I think it would open up so many upset possibilities. I think it'd be a lot of fun as a neutral, I'm not a neutral, I guess. The U.S. is in the tournament, and it would be nice to not have to play Brazil as well. But, oh, that's mine. McSauce winning the Euros for Scotland. Unfortunately, I do not think Europe's in the same situation. Germany's down, but France is way up. England's up. Like, I don't know. Spain's kind of down, too. Portugal's a little down. Maybe there is an opening for, like, a second-tier team to step in. Oh, my goodness. What a recovery by Olivier Verdon. That is insane that he got to that. Because that was so poorly defended by us before that ball was played. Never played an FM save in Africa. How different is it? I wouldn't say, it's not like that different. There's only one place in the base game that you can play, and that's South Africa. So specifically for South Africa, the homegrown rules are pretty strict, right? You can have 5 foreign players in your squad, and that's it. But the African Champions League is a little less intrusive than the European one, honestly. The group stage is only 16 clubs. There's like 2 preliminary rounds that sort out the champions from a bunch of other teams, and then you get to the final set of clubs. All right, we have not been creative enough, and we've been beat over the top twice. Oh, Innocent, dude, what is Innocent doing? Hungary are probably the best tier 2 nation right now. It depends on what you define as like a tier. I would put like Switzerland there. Switzerland's been super competitive for so long. Switzerland, I will always talk about this. One of the most underrated national teams. They've made the World Cup knockouts. I can't remember if it's 4 or 5 straight World Cups. There are so many countries that just wish they could have that kind of consistency, right? Like Switzerland is just, what was it? Quarterfinals the last Euros, beat France too. Very underrated national team. I think like a Croatia, maybe. I would say Croatia. Oh, yeah. Croatia's probably one of the best second-tier national teams. I'd only put them on the second tier because they don't have the same type of domestic league that like a France has to produce consistently large national pool. Their starting 11 can usually hold a candle to just about anybody. What are you doing? What sort of satanic nonsense are you up to with that? Are you kidding me? You're 36, dude. How do you even have the energy to do that? Stoney, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you. If you ignore the last 10 minutes of the game, Switzerland's very good today. Fair. Would you Denmark's I would say Denmark's probably on that second tier. But Denmark's World Cup qualifying round last time was amazing. The problem is when you get to the big tournament, Denmark doesn't seem to deliver right now, obviously in the World Cup or the Euros. But the Euros is hard to judge because they literally had a dude die on the field and come back to life, and you're like, okay. That's a little hard to deal with emotionally. Yeah. But no, if I ever said that Germany wasn't bad right now, I'm aware that Germany is bad right now. I'm not trying to hurt your European footballing brain here. I'm aware that Germany is a dumpster fire right now. But hey, their U17s aren't, so that's cool. Their U17s aren't a dumpster fire. And that's what matters. That's what everybody really cares about. Belgium have been a dark horse for 20 years, dude. I'm just saying, outside of the people that have owned trophies in Europe for the past however long, Spain, Portugal, Germany, France, Italy, a team outside of those 5 could totally win it this time. Because Spain, bit down. Portugal, bit down. Germany, literally all the way down. How do you forget about Greece? Bro, the Greek national team has been in the gutter. They've been stuck to the bottom of the gutter for the last decade. They're, you know, I would love to see a come up, but they have been riding what I would call the struggle bus for some time. Let's bring Erwin Saavedra in. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why not bring Erwin Saavedra in? Rushman Dortley, you're playing. No, you're scared. You're scared of your own dang shadow, dude. All right, it's 0-0. Honestly, down a man. I can't be too mad that it's 0-0. If we score this, I'm going to be so pumped. Oh, my goodness. Hit it. Dude, you think Portugal's the best they've been in 20 years? I don't know about that, dude. I do not know about that. Because 20 years ago, that was... I mean, I know you weren't referring directly to literally 20 years ago. But that was when Portugal finally burst onto the scene as one of the teams that could, like, beat anybody in the world on their day. And then sustained that until obviously winning the Euros in 2016. But this doesn't feel like the strongest Portuguese team. It doesn't to me. And to be fair, I kind of get it. When Portugal won the Euros, nobody really thought Portugal was like the best team at that time. They finished third in their group. They were like behind Iceland. They weren't exactly killing everybody. So I do kind of get the sentiment. Bro, reward my aggressiveness. Reward my aggressiveness. Let's put this ball in the net. Don't play this short. Play this one in. Play this one in. Go. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. This might be our highlight. Let's go. 89th minute, 90th minute. Cardiac. The Pirates. A little thievery at the end. Come on. My goodness, that was deflected. That was a free header, dude. That was a free header. That's frustrating. Obviously, we get a draw. In just our second league match, we cook up a draw. You know, we were still the better team convincingly after a 55th minute red card. We've had, 7 players on international duty for a month. We managed to win every match during that stretch except for the last one. According to my understanding of the situation, our players should finally be back from international duty. You know, those 7 players we haven't had should finally be back from international duty by the next time we take the field, which will be for the African Champions League against the champions of Ethiopia. So we should be absolutely abusing these guys. Eagle, thank you for the 15 months, dude. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Soap McTavish, love the name. Or McLavish, thank you so much for the 15 months, too. Gord Matthews, thank you for the 2 months. Portugal will definitely top their group this time, though. I know, I'm surprised you guys are like, I'm I'm surprised you're like, this is the best Portuguese team that is it because you finally got rid of that coach? Is it because you finally got rid of that coach? It's because you got rid of that coach, isn't it? Is he still there? Klaus, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Is Fernando Santos still there? Oh my God, wait, you guys got Roberto Martinez. Oh my God, I forgot. Oh, you're doomed. Oh, you're doomed. Don't even say that you have a golden generation or that you like your team because Roberto Martinez crashed Belgium like a car. Do not. Oh, I made a video about this and I forgot. Thank you for the 7 months. Oh no. It's Roberto Martinez. Wow. Roberto Martinez, the art of failing up. The man's unstoppable. So what do I need to do, Tom, to add this? What is this thing? All right, you can just go ahead and add it then. Thank you, Tom. Scotland, yeah, Scotland's going to win it all anyways. Clearly, Scotland all the way. Who played Neo Rapu? Dude, you're telling me he's been on international duty this whole time and he finally just played for the first time? I'm furious. You're telling me that dude hasn't been here the whole time and he just played for the first time? Oh, I'm upset. That dude missed a month of matches and just made his international debut. Watch Ronaldo win Portugal the World Cup in 2026. Ronaldo will be lucky if he's on the team. But I think Roberto Martinez will... I think the biggest argument that to include him on the team would be to try and create a Messi-like effect. Like, I know it's a World Cup, you shouldn't need any more motivation. But if you put Ronaldo on the team with this next generation of Portuguese players is like the carry the flag for this man. We know it's his final World Cup. Like, and then he comes in the last 10 minutes to try and use his goal scoring quality to poach a goal, you know? Knowing Ronaldo, he'll be on the team. Knowing the force of personality that Ronaldo likes to employ. Guess who we're playing? Of course. First round of the freaking draw, dude. Guess who we're freaking playing, brother? It's Kaiser Chiefs, brother. 2026, he might not even be playing. Have you ever met Ronaldo? That he will be there. He's Pep Guardiola. He will be there. My record of playing Kaiser Chiefs in every cup I've ever played in continues. We've drawn them in the opening round. No matter what. Honestly, Messi's kind of, now that the pressure's off, I feel like Messi's definitely like, maybe I'll be there. You know, maybe I'll be there. Messi's having a lot of fun playing in the U.S., which I appreciate. He's going to Burger King and Taco Bell and just having a good time, you know? Just living the American dream in the takeout line at Whataburger or something. All right, Koba, I need more information on you, dude. All right. Don't want Lorenzo Shy playing in too many matches. He does need to just, actually do training sometimes. Those pictures of Messi at Publix were great. Yeah, they were. The pictures of Lionel Messi walking through Publix were absolutely fantastic. Things I never thought I'd see. Publix, you either, you either know it or you don't. Like, you either get it or you don't. You feel me? Nah, it's a Florida chain that's very, very tied to Floridian identity. Like, Publix is just there's something about Publix. It's very tied to Floridian identity. Like when you meet another Floridian, you're like pub sub, and they're like, yeah. Yeah, probably. You play in that I-9 one at the Carrollwood Rec Center? I played at the I-9 flag football at the Carrollwood Rec Center for like years. Floridians are so weird walking around talking about grocers. No, it's not just a grocery. It's got like food there. Like a pub sub is a Publix sub. It's like Subway, but better. Their subs are fantastic. I go home, I'm like, gimme. A pub sub is a Publix sub, like sandwich. I played against Gruden's son's team a few times. Yeah, I played on Gruden's team. So we would have played against each other. I was the unbelievably tall kid rushing the passer. Not that you would remember that at all, but if there's any like video of it, you'll see some tall kid with really moppy hair, like giant Bieber hair, like down to the base of the neck, rushing the passer. That's what I was doing. But I played for Gruden's team, yeah. We talking about Palomalu? No, we're talking about me, baby, in my old flag football days. All right, Bahir Dar, and I finally have my players back. This is what my actual team is supposed to look like. I expect us to win every match for the rest of the year now. Where's Morena? Morena's playing because he is about to have his promise met that he's going to play in enough matches. Dortley's going to go ahead and step in and play. We're going to play Dortley and Bangani Kumalo. Just get that sharpness up. Who else do we have hanging around? We've got my boy Siabanga Malinga, who's going to step in because I'm all mad at Swan. Actually, we'll have Swane play. Screw it. Swane's suspended for the next 2 league matches anyways because he's an idiot. Oh, yeah, he'll play against Kaiser Chiefs, too, so that works out. Lelamela Bad Boy. I mean, guys, like, you don't even have to ask. You don't even have to ask. I mean, it's Lelamela freaking Bad Boy, okay? What am I going to do? Not play Lelamela Bad Boy in this game? What do I hate fun? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Sends Lamuza Sabia. Brooks is coming in, just in case. Goodman Masele. I don't need that. Kotsea, Kudumela, a little tired. Sabisi didn't play, apparently. So that sucks. We'll have him step up for Olivier Verdun, maybe get some sharpness if he can. Saavedra's cleared for 45 minutes. We'll try and stretch him out here. We're going to give Saavedra the box-to-box role and then have Swane hanging out right here. Sungu, Brooks. God, it feels so nice to have my guys back. Feels very nice to have my dudes back. I missed my dudes, chat. I missed all my dudes. Those 7 dudes that were on international duty there. I missed my dudes. I did. It's the African champion. The champions. Welcome to Ethiopia for today's African Champions League match between Orlando Pirates and Bahir Dar. We thank you for tuning in because that means you didn't fly Air Ethiopia. Is this team all gray gens? I honestly have no idea. I just know that we should be winning. Bahir Dar. No, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys. But Adis Giddy is hurt. I'm assuming a couple of these guys are Ethiopian national team. These are the Ethiopian champions trying to make it to the last 16 of the African Champions League. This is the last 32. You have to play 2 early qualifying rounds to get to the last 16, which is the group stage. And then if you finish top 2 in that, you get to the quarterfinal. obviously. Maseko. Innocent Maela. Maseko. Malinga! Siabonga, baby. Golazo. Oh. Too easy? Yeah, I mean, it was a fortunate draw to get the Ethiopian champions. But hey, this team beat the Liberian champions 8-2 in the previous round, so we've got to keep our wits about us. I'm just happy Erwin Saavedra's out there with his new Achilles. He's got a great-looking new Achilles tendon that he's working with. It's fantastic. I'm really happy for him. Who's Mamelodi Sundowns playing? I'd love to watch them get knocked out. As much as I'd love to knock them out in, like, the final. Is he on? Yes. Oh, banger. Nope. Morena. Oh, that was nearly awesome. Oh, they're playing Giraffe from Senegal. That's a much harder match than what we have. Whoa. Do-do-do. Put on key highlights. Dude, honestly, we're only up 1-0. There have not been a lot of highlights in the first. Oh, good God. Oh, my God. He's off. I'll appeal to whatever deities I need to not be 1-1 in this match on the road. Come on, Serrero. What do I think of Canada's chances at Copa America? I think they got the hardest group. Oh, my. Shkurin, how is that physically possible? Can we get Albert Einstein on the line? What was that? Jeez. Does African Champions League include North African teams? Yeah, why wouldn't it? It does. Shkurin. Ilya Shkurin. Maseko. Nice turn. Nice directness. Yeah, Tunisia, Morocco. There's an Algerian team left. Zamalek's from Egypt. Simba's from Tanzania. I thought Young Africans was from Tanzania. But Simba's definitely from Tanzania. So I don't know. Young Africans is like something else. Somewhere else. All right, Innocent. Let's make a play here. We're only up 1-0. Saavedra. Oh, Siabonga. Woohoo. Simba's from Mufasa? I mean, that's a valid point. How long does it usually take for the stream highlights to make it to YouTube? So it catches up every weekend, which means by Sunday it will be completely caught up, and then on Monday you'll be able to pick up where the live channel has left off. So the goal that we have, and what Gadjet, who now runs the live channel, does a very good job of, is it's caught up every weekend. Malinga. Oh, my goodness. Siabonga Malinga. Really feeling it. So he's got one goal, and we've obviously been the better team, but it is 1-0 right now. We would like this to be like a 4-5-0, so we can play really bad players in the home leg. Oh, nice, Innocent. Maseko. Oh. Morena. God. I think the U.S. is somehow going to manage to let Panama qualify. No. Come on. We can handle Panama. It's Bolivia I'm worried about. I hate that sentence. This is the away leg, and obviously at home against the Ethiopian champions, we should be good, but we should take advantage of our dominance here. Saavedra's coming out at 60. I just want him to get some sharpness. I'm going to bring in Swane. As a Bolivian, you can relax, Z. I'm worried about Bolivia, though. I know that the U.S. has more talent than Bolivia, but Bolivia is used to playing against very high-level teams and can cause upsets. I watched them play at a previous Copa America. They play with a lot of spunk. They play with the fire and the passion. I just realized I used that word that British people think is funny. Very sorry for that. That's probably going to set the chat off. I didn't mean it. That doesn't mean the same thing you think it does in the U.S. at all. It means like vim and vigor. We've been over this, so I'm not going to go over it again. I just know I'm going to have to address it. I am not underestimating South American teams. That's why I'm like, I'm scared of Bolivia. Come on, Maseko. Trying to cut that word out of my vocabulary just so I don't have to deal with it, literally. Good save, Ali. You know, I'm rooting for Venezuela in World Cup qualifying. The last team in South American qualifying that has not made it to the World Cup. If you can't get behind that cause, what can you get behind? You know, if you can't get behind that, what a cause. What a wonderful cause that is. All right, I'm going to get Saavedra at 60 minutes. He was only cleared for 45, so definitely want to make sure he doesn't get hurt again. Speaking of Bolivia, how old's Zahamada? 33? I think he's 33. Oh, love that. Have it. And we're still only winning 1-0. No, I said South American qualifying section. Suriname, French Guiana, and Guyana have not gone to the World Cup. But they're not in the South American. They're not in South American World Cup qualifying. They're in CONCACAF. Ilya Shkurin. Big dubs, baby. What's the actual reason they're in CONCACAF? Because honestly, because culturally they're much more similar to CONCACAF than. I'm sure that's not the actual reason, but they are culturally more similar to CONCACAF. It feels that way, and you play away days there and stuff. And also, I think because of that cultural difference, there is less of a like. They approach soccer, they approach football in a different way, right? And they're also smaller countries that would just get absolutely abused by everybody in the South American qualifying section, anyways. So in a sense, yeah, they have, but do they have a real chance of qualifying? Not necessarily, but they get to play teams they're more competitive with and more culturally similar to. Yeah. Nobody's ever really had any issue with Guyana, French Guiana, and Suriname being in CONCACAF, even though they're technically on, like, South America. Yay, Tulani Serrero. Look at how far away that is. That is nasty, dude. The reason seems weird, though. I mean, they are just very culturally similar to get, you know. I didn't know they had cricket teams in the Caribbean League, but that doesn't surprise me. They're like the lost Caribbean islands, the Suriname and the Guianas. They're literally just like the lost Caribbean islands. That was actually from like 35 yards away. That was an unbelievable. That might be goal of the year in the African Champions League. That wouldn't surprise me. That might be our goal of the year. Like, that's just from so far away. Who qualifies for the World Cup from CONCACAF for the Big Three qualified? My prediction was Jamaica for sure. Costa Rica, probably. And then there's another 1.5 spots that are really up for. Panama's new generation seems to actually be coming good. They've put up some really nice results, obviously qualifying for Copa America. So Panama might. Ooh, nice save. Panama might actually be on that list. But I'm rooting for like a more surprise team. I'd love like an El Salvador. I think they've got enough quality to do it. I would love like Curacao, I've said, is basically the only country in the world that has a conceivable chance of breaking Iceland's record for the smallest country to ever make a World Cup. Curacao is capable of putting together a national team that is capable of getting enough results to get into the World Cup, but they're just a little too far away, I think, for this World Cup. It's a pretty new national team, all things considered. They're still getting they're still getting everything set up. But I think Jamaica and Costa Rica, they have to make it. I don't like Honduras team. I don't think they're very good. Love that from Mohameda. So I would take Panama over Honduras team. Trinidad and Tobago's not up right now. If Trinidad and Tobago was up, then they could totally get in, but they don't have the top level guys right now to get it done. All right, solid win. I'm in 3-0 on the road in the African Champions League. So oh my goodness, Simba from Tanzania just beat an Egyptian team in Egypt. Are they both from Tanzania? Yes. Simba and Young Africans are from Tanzania. I was right. And they're both set to get to the last 16 of the Champions League. Guinea? Senegal. Dang it. Giraffe is Senegal too. So both the Senegalese teams lost. Stade Malien's from Mali. It's one of their talent factories. All right, well, nice win. Now we've got Sekukune United away in the league. We keep balling. Can the U.S. get to the semis this year? Oh, absolutely, yeah. The U.S. is a Pot 1 team, and if you're a Pot 1 team, there's only 4 Pot 1 teams, then your conceivable minimum goal is to get to the semifinals. Like, I'm not going to put that much pressure on us and say we are supposed to go there, but, like, we are a Pot 1 team. We're supposed by the way the pots work in the world rankings, we're supposed to be the favorites in our group. I don't know if I'd make us convincing favorites, but I do think that we can go pound for pound, position for position with Uruguay. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Uruguay. I mean, Tahiti went to the Confed Cup months, might be able to sneak into a World Cup. Nah, that was only just because of the way that whole tournament was set up, and New Zealand, like, literally just had one bad game where they dominated the match but couldn't score. I remember that. And everybody was like, what does this mean? And I'm like, nothing. Tahiti's not getting, like, any better necessarily. They're just having a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You know what I mean? All right, those guys just need to pick up some fitness. And then we have Sekukune United, and then we have Kaiser Chiefs in our second leg of the semifinal. Cool. Marina's happy. Innocent Maele is going to be happy in 10 days. Rushman Dortley is going to be happy in 18 days with the amount of playing time that they're getting, which is great. Samuel Anderson, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Didn't even need your own. How many more seasons in South Africa? I can almost guarantee this will be our last one. They're starting to reject our coaching badges because they don't want us to leave, which, you know, will cause us to leave. I think our contract expires at the end of this year, and we'll also, you know, hopefully we will have accomplished our goals. Hopefully we will have won the African Champions League, and we will have, well, I want to see the other results. Hopefully we'll have done that and won the league, and we'll be all right. Yeah, we're waiting for one thing on deadline day. We're waiting for our scouting report on Koba. That's what we're waiting for on deadline day. Because we will break the bank to try and get this Koba guy in if he's as good as we think he is. But where are those other African Champions League results? Oh, there were 3 days. ASEC Mimosas has beaten Pamenda. Tunisia's, Swaziland's team's losing. No! Not Swaziland's team. They got through the first round. It was a miracle. Ooh, the team from Congo drew Tunis. That could be an upset. But mostly not upsets. Ooh. Belouizdad and Hearts of Oak are playing against each other. That seems unfair. Mazembe's not going to make it. They got drawn against Al Ali, which is super unlucky. Mazembe's a well-known club from the DR Congo. I've signed a few players from TB Mazembe. The Kaiser Chiefs manager predict a riot after every win. Is that what happens in real life? Goodness. Some Pacific minnows have a chance to make it to the World Cup. There are also some Pacific countries that aren't minnows, like the Solomon Islands, which has more than twice the population of Iceland. And that's why, I think Solomon Islands actually might be able to really corner that international playoff spot over the next 2-3 World Cup cycles. Because they also have, and if you're here, you should know who I'm about to talk about, the Solomonesi. Rafael Leai. As weird as his club career has become, that dude always brings the heat when he plays for Solomon Islands. Oh, it's a song reference to the band Kaiser Chiefs. We've been over this. I'd never heard of that band. We've covered this ground. I'd never heard of that band, so if you're going to drop song references from them, I'm not going to get it. I got no problem with them. A lot of people seem to know them and like them. Zoidpool, thank you for the 10 months, dude. I appreciate it. Most middle-aged women. Sweet Caroline. No, I know they're not that type of band. Yeah, I've heard the song Ruby. So I have heard that song. There we go. Get yourself some fitness, Zolani Shaka. You got to be match sharp. Koba looks like a very good, talented, dangerous player. Let's explore options. All right. All right, here we go. You ready? We're going to try and steal a South African player from Moira Inshe. They're not even going to entertain this offer. Oh, my God. Oh, I just got a nosebleed looking at that. Oh. I'll drop each of these to 1. I mean, that's a pretty significant elevation. We'll come back tomorrow. We're gonna stay on it. We're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna look to start another negotiation. We'll come back tomorrow. We will hammer them down. Jonas, thank you for the 15 months, dude. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Sir Matt, thank you for 3 months in advance. That's really nice of you. Oh, 50% of next sale. I'm not a big fan of gaming the system like that. Like, I know I'm going to leave, so I'm going to make a terrible transfer deal for the club that I'm leaving. I like seeing the clubs that I leave continue to succeed. Let's try this again. I'm willing to offer $2 million up front and $1 million in 3 12-monthly installments. 1.7 up front. Okay, we're close. We're close. We're very close. I'll do total value 3 million, 1.7 up front. How about 1.2 million and I do 1.8 up front? I'll do 2 up front and then 1.2 million paid out over the next 3 years comfortably. How about I up this to 1.5? Yes! Let's go, baby! 2 million, 1.5 paid out over the next 3 years. And we have the opportunity to get one of the South African superstars, guy who just chose to play for South Africa, Koba, from the Portuguese league. He only wants regular starter. He will be a feature player on the right wing. Absolutely. He will be the guy that starts at right wing. His ability to create and make things happen. We haven't actually completely finished scouting him yet, which does make this a very dangerous signing. We're going to try, but it's difficult considering we don't have him in our scouting range at the moment. Suppose I could up that if I really wanted to game the system. I could be like, I could put it on global and be like, ha, gotcha. Please don't say no. Oh my God. I just had a heart attack. That was so unnecessary. I just needed to win the negotiation, you know? I needed to win the negotiation. All right. Wait. Irwin's not on it at all? The dude, he's only like 2 matches back from a torn Achilles. He's not on the report at all? Well, that's freaky. All right, Brooks is in. Brooks is in. Malinga's in. Bongani Zungu. Maybe. Where's Kutsea? Is he ready? Yeah. We have options here. I'm going to go Inda, Olivier Verdon, Rapu. Maela should be fine. If Maela gets mad at me after all I've done for him, I don't even know what I'll do. Sabizi. How are you able to play in this match? Didn't you get suspended? Oh, it just doesn't show his suspension, but he is not eligible. Okay. Kudumela up for bad boy right now. Morena stepping onto the bench. I don't think we need Sorero on the bench. I think we can have Kutsea and then Saavedra. And then we do have an opening for... We have Mabina and Malinga. And then Apolis. And then we have the opening for Lelamela Bad Boy off the bench. He has a good impact off the bench. His mentality is huge. I think we go Kutsea in this instance over Bongani Zungu. And then we have Masele, Brooks, Kutsea, Saavedra, and Zungu as like good all-around players off the bench that can make something happen. Sabizi, Inda, Verdon, Neo Rapu, Rivaldo, Kutsea, Ilya Shkurin is the focal point. This is an unbelievably good team at this level that we're at. This is an outrageously talented team. We're going to demolish the team we're playing against. I feel very comfortable saying that. Sekakune United is also not very good. This could be one of those crooked number type matches. Chris, thank you for the 28, man. The 28 months. And Jay, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Chris, thanks for supporting the stream for a long time, dude. It means a lot. And Jay, I hope you're enjoying your time with the bacon. I'm loving center mid on attack, too. This boy, Goodman Masele's got, 14 finishing. He's taking care of his business. Yeah, this is the team that we beat like 8 or 9-0 last year. They are not very good, and we've got preponderous talent that is now fit and fresh and back on the field after their time with the South African national team. Oh, just hit it. First time. Volley. Sure, why not? I guess we go for 10 then. Yeah, we're trying. It's 1-0 Sekakune. Come on, no, I know what we've got, and we've got this team together, and we're very offensive as well with Kutseya out there. Honestly, I probably should have started Morena at right back, because that's another very offensive option. Sabizi's a bit more of a take-it-easy defender type guy out there. All right, Kutseya, there we go. Need him progressing the ball well. Then we've got Maseko, Brooks. Ethan Brooks, who just runs like an absolute madman everywhere. Kudumela, who's about to become redundant. Do I fill most of the stadium? For the big rivalry games we do, but honestly, for most of the league matches we don't. Oh, Kudumela! Well, that's why you're getting replaced, bud. I didn't say it. I mean, I did say it, but in a more real sense, I didn't. I didn't make it happen. Sweet. Sabizi. Inda. Koba, the guy from the Portuguese league, is who we're trying to replace Kudumela with. Rapu. Neo Rapu. It's still Neo Rapu. Look at him go. Oh, that's easy. Yo. Wow. Elias Skurin, I have no idea how that didn't end up in the back of the net. That is insane. All right, let's get this settled. Good man, Masele. Oh, well. Nice. Kudumela. Still. Always. When I train weak team, does it make more sense to play with counters, more defensive, or just F it and play all in offensive, which I prefer a lot more? I mean, you can do whatever you want, but you should probably cater it to what your team's talent is. And if your team is less talented, then you're probably going to need more numbers defensively to make sure the other team doesn't score. And you're going to want pace or power up top. That's what you want. There it is, baby. There it is. Put that ball in the back of the net. There it is. A crisp cross to Tapela Maseko. A sound header. And we have started the party. There's an African Champions League tie going on right now, apparently. Nice. Brooks. Maseko. Pull it back. Well. Yeah, we got them with the corridor of death, I know. It does work both ways on occasion. Not always, much to my frustration, but the corridor of death can work in your favor. And it did on that one. Kudumela. But it required a truly exceptionally awesome cross that time. Normally it doesn't. Kudumela, good save by Petersy. Who would I guess is my club's key player on the squad page? I would say Tapela Maseko. The game really, like, I like Tapela Maseko a lot, but the game really seems to love him. I would guess that my key player on the squad page is Tapela Maseko. Yeah, their goalkeeper uniform's not distinct at all. What do you mean distinct enough? It is literally just a different shade of the same color that they're rocking with right now. That was so pretty. How did Ilya not score that? Unreal. That was a gorgeous play. There you go. Way to settle things down there. Olisa Inda, very good heading. Rivaldo Kutsea. We doing, baby? What are we doing? What is that? It's right in front of you. Keep it moving. Good. Just keep it simple. Somebody's open. Get it to the wingers. Can do this all day. I'd say the only two other possible options would be Verdon and Shkurin. I don't think anybody else is highly regarded in the game enough to be the key player. And Verdun will already be on that page. He'll be the vice captain, I mean, but... Yeah, Ilya should have 2 goals. There's really no excuse for Ilya not having 2 goals in this match. He's been teed up for 2 goals. Come on, man. You won your first trophy, but it was the Bristol Street Motors Cup. That's all right, dude. Celebrate it like it's the biggest. I mean, you won a trophy. Trophies exist because they're a competition that only one team is going to win, and you won that competition. That's why I dump water on my head every time I win a trophy. They're worth celebrating. Very sound from Verdon. Nice dummy, dude. All right, Kudamela. What you got for me today? Job under threat. Thank you for 2 years, Fenrir. And congrats on your diamond bacon. Yo, 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 no. Come on, Ilya. Keep the energy up there, Ilya. All right, hit it. Tunis just took the lead. So the Tunisian Giants are looking set for the group stage right now after quite the scare. What is that? Oh, what is that, Kudamela? That's fine. Sinmore, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Hey. Was Ilya a one-season wonder? I wouldn't go that far. He's had good performances this year. It's just not right now. Not in this game, clearly. Not in this game, clearly. Also, yeah, he was a bit of a half-season wonder, too. So much so, somebody redeemed Make an Emote out of him. And here he is with his very own emote. Uh-oh. Get there. Come on. Come on, man. Away. Yeah, it's his second season here, though. Ilya's been here over a year. I realize it'd be a big culture adjustment, obviously, coming from Belarus, but he started his career absolutely on fire. We know how good he can be. He's just a lights-out, physically dominant finisher. But, the finishing hadn't been there today. All right, there you go. Siabonga, Mabena, Oswin, Apolis. He's on a 6.3. Neo Rapu is on a 6.3. Kosanati Sabizi is, we'll leave him. But I'm going to bring in club captain Innocent Maela. Give us a bit more defensive structure on the left side and get rid of the apparently struggling Neo Rapu. Hi, Z. Denbosch save your save. I found myself getting UCL qualification after a last-minute equalizer to Feyenoord, and unfortunately had to sell Cesar the Wonder Kid because Palace came knocking. It's not the worst thing in the world. I'm sure if Palace was in the Prem and not the Championship, they paid good money for him. Money that you can use to help find a few more Cesars out there. Oh, here we go. Brooks. Oh, there's Mabena! Come on, lads! Big Mahusiv. Siabonga Mabena comes in for a little question about who the starting striker is. Siabonga Mabena comes in, scores off the bench to make it 2-0 when Ilya Shkurin had been wasting chances. Maybe we ride with Siabonga Mabena for a match or two. Maybe we ride with Siabonga Mabena just for a match or two, just to see how it is. Different type of player, but all we need is guys that put the ball in the net, so right in front of you. Don't need to do that at all. Not only that, I'm not telling you to do that. Oh, Apollos, what is that? Oh, my goodness, Apollos. What is that? Thank you, Olivier Verdon, for being the best defender in this league. Maseko. Apollos. Oh, nice touch. Wow, did we not score that? Opinion on three-striker tactics? Strongly in favor. I used one with Taunton last year. I think particularly in lower leagues, if you play like a 7-3 type tactic and you have a couple of really physically impressive guys, it can be unbelievably annoying to try and stop a three-striker tactic like that. Yeah, I think I talked about it in the Save Your Saves episode a little bit, where it was, it's like, you can't become emotionally attached to all the Wonder Kids you have. You have to sell some of them, because the quickest way to make a lot of money and turn your club into a financial powerhouse is to sell some of the Wonder Kids you have, right? That's how you erase your debt. Oh, come on, Saavedra. Into the middle. Siabonga Mabena. This is better stuff, though, from the Pirates. This is marauding offensive movement here. The game, right. Not gonna happen. Sorry, fair. Fair. I understand it. Can't not fall in love with the Wonder Kids and keep them. Greatest of all time. Thank you for the 3. I appreciate you. Thanks for supporting with Jeff Bezos money. He doesn't need that 7th yacht. We do need to get at least one of our editors some, out of the basement. So that's... We've got all of the editors locked in the basement right now, but maybe, with that sub, we can let Gadget out for some fresh air. Maybe Reese. Reese can go for a walk. Is the new game pack working again? There's a fix for it on the Discord. The ever helpful group of maniacs on the Discord. Somebody figured out a fix for it. The official team is still working to make sure that everything's okay with the fix and it doesn't break anything further down the line, but then we'll release it more fully. But there is a patch for the new game. Do the editors have 5-star potential to get out of the basement? Yes, 100%. Every editor has 5-star potential. We have a great editing team. You don't make, come on, you know me. I don't sign you unless you've got 5-star potential. Come on. Some people are replaceable, but if you're not winning the Champions League, everybody is. I don't know. The Heiko Reinhardts of the world, there's an argument that could be made that it's not worth selling them for any amount of money. Although I would say that you get like those $300 million transfer offers that happen rarely in the game. Everybody is worth it for $300 million. Oh, Siabonga, he was off, surely. Yeah. Good match, though. We were utterly dominant. Dude, the amount of XG we are creating this year is insane. Look at that number. I didn't realize it was that high. I'm saying look at that number. It's literally not on the screen. Wait till the end of the match. The amount of XG we are creating this season is unbelievable. 4.63. We can't finish our dinner right now, but 4.63 XG in a run-of-the-mill league match. Ilya XG Skurin. I'm an XG farmer. That ain't much, but it's honest work. You know what I'm saying? I'm an XG farmer. We're at home against Kaiser Chiefs in the Soweto Derby. We have a 2-goal advantage from the away leg of the MTN Cup semifinal. So our goal is obviously to see that through. Pick up a win, hopefully, at home against Kaiser Chiefs as well. And then we're in the MTN Cup final against Swallows, right? Swallows is up 2 goals on the Mamelodi Sundowns, so might make them slight favorites to get through at this point. I don't want to work on penalties. Are you kidding me? We're up 2 goals. Let's just work on our set-piece defense in both ways. And, it already locked. Come on, I hit browse immediately. What do you mean? Another Soweto Derby, the 27th of the year. Honestly, it doesn't lose its luster, though. I'm always a little more up for the Soweto Derby. The stands are always packed. This is the match. Oh, it's Siabonga Malinga that's out here putting in a good shift. What African nation should I find a database for? The Egyptian League, the Tunisian League, the Moroccan League, all 3 of those leagues are good leagues. They are good leagues. And leagues that I think would be really fun to play in a database. I think it's very hit or miss throughout the rest of Africa. Outside of South Africa, I think you have good teams in like Nigeria, Ghana, Ivory Coast with ASEC Mimosas, Mali, Sudan has a couple of competitive teams. I'm assuming their league is at least decent. Oh, takeover rumors. Chaos is reigning. Do not cancel my transfer for Koba. That's my only request. Let me get that transfer done, and then my team is perfect. My team is so capable of winning every match we play this year. Check the league XG table. I mean, come on. We're 3 matches in. That's not going to tell us too much. Some money. It's a... All right. Inda, Sabisi, Maela, Rapu, Rivaldo Kutsea is going to come off. We're going to play Bungani Zungu in that spot. Goodman Masele is going to come off for Erwin Saavedra next to Ethan Brooks, who as we've covered, can quite literally run forever. Elias Shkurin's not starting. Siabanga Mabena is starting, and we're going to get him on... Why does it have this complete forward thing? Like, he's very good at it, but we know he's not. Siabanga Mabena is a good advanced forward. We're going to have him in there. We are going to have a next match thing for low crosses, though. All right, that's everybody that needs adjustment, though. Kudumela had a bad match out there last time, though. I do want Sabia on the bench. Maybe we could do that, and then do Kutseya for Siabanga Malinga, and then we've got kind of a bit of a better midfield sub situation. No offense to Siabanga Malinga. Okay. A Soweto Derby. They're rocking a 4-4-2. We absolutely need to keep track of Reeve Frostler. He's a guy that's going to cause problems for us. But I think this is a good-looking team. Inda, Maela, Sabisi, Kudumela, Maseko, Rapu, Zungu, Saavedra, Brooks. See, Zungu and Saavedra didn't even friggin' start the last match. Skurin's a little tired. So Siabanga Mabena gets his chance. This is his chance. What happened to Kermit? Oh, we let him go at the end of the season. Honestly, he probably retired that, or he's playing in like a lower league team. Still, I have faith in you. Wow, didn't really land that well. Okay. We have a 2-0 advantage from the first leg. So as long as we don't lose by multiple goals, we'll be okay. We just take, it's the Soweto Derby. We just have to take out the trash. Jamira, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Appreciate the love. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Do stuff like save your saves. The Hampions League. Oh, Brooks, what are you doing? Forticrass, all those things I just said, and thank you for using Jeff Bezos' money to support the stream. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's see the Saudi Pro League. A defender gave away a penalty by high-fiving the goalkeeper and handling the ball instead. Dude, if you're the ref, why would you call that? I've always loved football, soccer, because it's not a letter of the law sort of sport in the rule book. You don't have to take the throw in from the exact spot the ball went out. The match kind of ends when the referee thinks it's a good time for the match to end. Obviously there's a time, but there's leeway, there's bend to it. It's not a letter of the law type sport. And so that is just a very letter of the law type call where you're just like, yeah, well, he touched the ball inside the box. And you're like, yeah, but obviously that's not what that rule is for. It's not what it's supposed to deal with. And you're like, well, he touched the... Exactly. It's a common sense sport. It's a common sense sport where obviously the rule is don't touch the ball with your hand. But if you're freaking high-fiving the goalkeeper and accidentally touch the ball with your hand, that's not a penalty. That sucks. But yes, common sense. Gugsy, that was the word I was looking for. Letter of the law is a more complicated way of saying that. All right, Rapu. Oh, good ball back in. Oh, yes, Saavedra. Saavedra! He hit the freaking post. The Erwin Saavedra revenge tour against his own Achilles that just shattered. I would have enjoyed the team that got the penalty purposely missing it. I wouldn't blame them for either. I wouldn't be mad if they purposely missed it, but I have no problem with them taking it. You play the game to win, and if they're going to hand you a penalty, freaking take it, Oh, yeah. Sundowns are winning. Oh, God. They're up 2-0 already. At the Swallows. Dude, the Swallows won 3-1 at the Sundowns. But the Sundowns were missing 8 players for international duty. We were missing 7. I went and counted. Sir Bumba, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Wow, he freaking skied that. Now, I don't know what you guys are arguing about, but I think it's probably time to leave it. But if I'm going to be honest. There's probably a better place to have a giant actual argument than hanging out here. I've got no problem with debating something. Obviously, we do it on the stream all the time. But the moment you get to like, you're an idiot, right? Like that. All right, let's leave that in elementary school and let's move on with our lives a little bit. No, somebody said, no, you're an idiot. And the auto mod just caught it. That was true. No, you're an idiot. Leave me alone. You're just really unearthing a lot of trauma from my elementary school experience. I just really appreciate it if you could stop right now, okay? Egypt has some great club names. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Pyramids, personally. A big fan of Pyramids FC. It's also like a fake club. Not a fake club, but like it was created very recently out of some weird circumstances. This match is going perfectly fine considering we won the first leg 2-0, but I'd love to win. Camp, thanks for gifting a sub, dude. Appreciate you supporting the channel with kindness. Bibrarian, be sure to say thank you. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes, all that fun stuff you know I have access to. La subsection of La Discord. Jack with the gifted sub, I see you. My Ella nearly scored that. Thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate you supporting the channel with kindness. Stan Swade, enjoy it. Mike Trinity, thank you for the 10 months as well. Throwing down the Twitch Prime, dude. If all of those are Twitch Primes, you've spent $50 of Jeff Bezos money. Nice work. We've done well controlling possession. We got to turn it into a goal. They've hit us over the top twice. One was offside, but that second one to Dupree's that was like right here, it was onside and not a bad goal scoring chance. So we are not out of the woods yet, boys. MTN Cup final is beckoning. We want to win all the trophies we can this year. We already freaking lost the Be the Coach challenge to this team. But as has been customary this season, we are in search of the goal. Mamelodi Sundowns and Swallows are level at 3 on aggregate, so the drama's building over there. Oh, dude, Mamelodi Sundowns missed a penalty, too. And it's still 3-3 on aggregate. Oh, the drama. Oh, the drama. All right, I'm going to get Bangani Zungu, bring in Goodman, Masele, and drop Erwin Saavedra, because apparently Bangani Zungu is just bad right now. Sabizi's bad, but he's also a better defensive option than we've had before. I'm looking at an Ilya Shkurin like 65th minute sub to just really use and abuse his athletic ability against a tired opponent. Dang it, Mamelodi scored. All right. They've overturned their 2-goal deficit to the Swallows. Brooks. So it looks like if we get to the final, it'll be us and Mamelodi Sundowns like always. Rapu. On the move. Rapu. Erwin Saavedra. Masele. Come on, guys. Bjork, thank you for the Prime. Not so happy Hippo, dude. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate the Prime. That's $10 more of Jeff Bezos money, and Kemps is throwing down a gifted sub, supporting the channel with kindness. Nice save. That was very kind of Ahamada. Lummel Connect. Enjoy your bacon and your emotes and your access to the subsection of the Discord. Time for Ilya? Yeah, I think so, too. I agree with your estimation. It's time for Ilya. It's also time for Oswin Apoles. I liked his impact off the bench in the last match. And Ethan Brooks looking a little tired. What if we tried out Rivaldo Cutsea and then moved Saavedra for a third time in this game to a separate position? Gotta love a guy you can do that with. And honestly, I'm going to bring in Tapella Morena. Screw it. I want to win. I don't want the 0-0 draw. I'm going to bring in the big guns. A pacey, complete wingback on the right side. Oh my goodness, Goodman Maselli is offside. Great. Ahmed has been great. Might be my favorite signing so far. Yeah, I mean, there's some people saying we might need to upgrade him in the offseason, and I'm like, I really just don't. You know, he had a bad game or two towards the end of the year, but he's plenty good enough for us to do what we need to do. Shkurin. Oh, yo, foot like a tractor engine. Ilya's like, you dare not start me in one match? Watch this. Also, Siabonga Mabena did nothing with his opportunity. Apoles. Oh, that's a dangerous ball. Ilya Shkurin! Oh, that's an assertive finish from a man who was just recently removed from the lineup. I don't know if that will stand. What power behind that from Ilya Shkurin. Needed a little ego check, and now he's back to a thunderous finish. Right in front of the away section. Oh, hit it, hit it, hit it. Dang it. Is he on? Wow, I'm really impressed by the Sundowns putting up 3 goals away to the Swallows when they needed it. Oh, play it, play it, play it. Are you kidding me? Play the ball. Are you, what? Any time, literally from the moment he picks the ball up, probably this touch onward, any ball in, like, does he need a map? Can we get Dora out here? Go into the backpack? Map! Yo. That's a fireable offense. That it's in your contract that if you mess up that badly, I can just terminate your contract. Like, we should just have a second goal. We had a 4-on-0 if he just plays that into the right area. I was just waiting. I'm like, oh, he's waiting for a better moment, and then he never passed it there, and then turned the ball over. Like, it's just unbelievable from Apoles. Like, I know that he's not the best vision, but he certainly doesn't have bad vision. Okay, well, we've somehow managed to once again turn a pretty good numerical advantage into our own disadvantage. Pretty unique skill set we've got there for doing that. Great work by Innocent Maela to stifle that man. You know, it's always a bad... there's never a good time for spontaneous blindness. But that was a particularly bad one. That was a particularly bad time for spontaneous blindness. All right, Apoles. No, I didn't get any job offers. I actually didn't get a single job offer after last season. That is a bit of a surprise to me. But we didn't. You know, I only have a National A license. I don't have any Continental licenses whatsoever. Morena, Cutsea. Nice, Morena. Apoles. Really does need a map. This dude has been awful. Multiple good goal scoring situations, can't make anything of them. Oh, edible Rapu. Ah, it's too much. Gernard, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate the 5 months. True, he does have a fear of big matches. That might be what's cooking him. He does have a fear of big matches, and this is the Soweto Derby. Oh, Apolis. Let's see what you got now, Apolis! He was about to prove everybody wrong right there. And then he didn't. Because he's afraid. Nice. We won both legs of the Soweto Derby semifinal against Kaiser Chiefs. Oh, wow. Wow. Really? We've gone 5 competitive matches in a row without conceding. Where's the achievements thing? I never get those. Nice. Cool. Not kidding. I never get those. So October 4th, we're playing the MTN Cup final. It is the real humdinger, the Classico of South Africa. Mamelodi Sundowns against Orlando Pirates. We also have our transfer deadline day closing in. That is on the midnight of the 22nd. So we need to get the Koba deal done. Things can happen very quickly. I think we are working on the biggest transfer. If not in the history of the club, it's got to be close. The biggest transfer in the history of the club. Cheesy. Thank you. That is one of the best compliments I've ever gotten. I love you like my dog. Yeah, I think we'll go like full first team, so we need to work on the sharpness of all of these guys. Yeah, I do think there is one more guy that will be joining the team. Oh, Black Leopards and Stellenbosch, feature match of the day on Sunday. Let's see Black Leopards. Oh, dang it. They do have a win in their first 3 matches, so as long as they continue to survive, I'll be happy. Get them up into the top flight and let them sustain there. We've done our duty. Yeah, first team, backups, first team, next 2 matches. We have Bahir Dar Kenema at home, African Champions League. All right, transfer deadline days today, Koba. It's time. Make the decision. Biggest transfer in club history, I think. One more offer for Ilya Shkurin. He has no interest in going, so I don't really know what you're doing. Scouting finish, Ryan Manning, Sivasi, Tabo Nadada. I like Tabo Nadada. Come on. Come on. I am aware of the fact that this is a risk. We haven't been able to completely finalize our scouting of Koba. But I think it is clear to me that he is a very dangerous... Oh, my God. Just for a reference, guys, he's got a higher work rate than Maseko, so I'm not necessarily worried about the work rate. I'm really just thinking about, like, what... What players would we be able to sign with this money if we didn't sign this guy? That's what I'm thinking about. You know what I mean? The problem is the national team that's called up right now isn't the actual national team. Yeah, this is just most of the rest of our money that we would have. We really wouldn't have too much money left to spend in transfers or anything else. He's so creative and explosive, but he's a good passer. Yeah, chat, give me a buy or a sell. Are you buying or selling this transfer? Give me a buy or a sell emote. If you got him, give me a buy or a sell. I feel like this is a good reflection of my brain. I'm like 60% yes, 40% no. Like, are we buying or selling this transfer? I'm like 60% yes, 40% no right now in my head. Whether we're going to drop $3.5 million over the next 3 years to get this Koba guy into the team. Bentley, thank you so much for the 5 months, dude. I appreciate it. Call me Senpai. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes and the buy and the sell emotes right there. Yeah, based off his performance and the level he's played at, Koba's coming to South Africa, chat. Koba's coming to South Africa. We're doing it! And it's absolutely worth it. I can already tell you it's absolutely worth it. He's cracked. At this level, he's just completely cracked. We rolled pretty high on the work rate and the balance. It's in the higher half. He tries tricks, cuts inside from the left wing, which is exactly what we'd want from him if he's playing over there. Liquid, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Brother, thanks for supporting the channel. Hey, come on. It's a good signing. We're able to convince this guy to come play for us. Come on now, brother. Come on now. This guy's got the game, you know? Koba's here. Announce Koba. I did. I announced Koba. I know what, you know, I've got my finger on the pulse, all right? I know what the people want. They wanted Koba. I gave them Koba. I gave the people Koba. The Summerfield Dynamo. Who the hell are the Summerfield Dynamo? They're in the second division. They weren't when I was there. The Summerfield Dynamos? It's mass all over again. Hey, I like Koba. I think Koba's the bee's knees. Okay? I like that. I like Koba. Koba's the guy. He's ready to dominate. He's ready to be an elite player. Obviously, this comes with some threat to Lelamela Bad Boy's ability to get into the team, which is unfortunate for sure. You know, we're big fans of Lelamela Bad Boy. He is, after all, a legend of the sport. But need to place this out on loan. All right, cool. Oh, name a more iconic duo, Z and throwing away money on wingers. Hey. Koba is going to be a baller this year. You just watch. Koba is going to be a baller. That wasn't even the club record for the biggest transfer. All right, it wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. Actually, all these guys should be playing in this match. It's the same day as a match day. Who turned professional? Oh, Siabonga Malinga turned 17. Nice. Stortley, Serrero, Inasamela. How long do we have on that innocent promise? Oh, it's literally today. Oh, sick. I don't think I've ever hovered over a promise when it was like, yeah, today he will answer for his promise. Which means it should be pending outcome. Yeah, it's just today. And Rushwin Dortley will be happy in 8 days. Blessed be thy Rushwin Dortley. Innocent Maela is my captain as well, so having that promise taken care of will be wonderful. Does that immediately give us a boost to our leadership support? A little bit, not as much as I thought. Maybe it'll kick in more tomorrow. What's he upset about? Why? High volume of strength training. Yeah, well, get over it. We had one fitness thing that we snuck in. It's fine. We're going to get rid of this and put in an overall just to make you a little happier. What a way to Stellenbosch, one of the two teams that we failed to beat in the league last year. Hi, Koba. I believe this is your time. Olivier Verdon. Sins Lamusa Sabia. Okay, Swane, Timba Swane, working his way back. Kudumela's not feeling good. Saavedra's not feeling up to it. Rivaldo Kutsea. Goodman Masele, Ethan Brooks, Koba, Tapela Maseko. Actually, who out there would make sense in that spot? You ready for something? You're not ready for this. Koba's going to play inverted winger. Or sorry, he's going to play as a... Really? I'd rather play him as a winger. He naturally cuts inside from the left. His long shots and finishing really aren't that bad. I'm gonna have him set as an inside forward. And you know who's still playing, baby? You know who's still playing? Because Maseko's tired and probably can't get through a full 90. It's Lelamela Bad Boy, baby. He's still out there. He's still making the team. You guys were worried. It's the Saint. The reason why Twitch won't let me follow, I think you have to make an account. I've run into that, like, especially when I'm on my phone and, like, go into a stream and then you can't do anything because you don't have an account. But you have a name, so I think you already have an account, so I don't actually have an answer to your question. Sorry. Okay. Team's ready. Let's go. Let's go actually win a game against the Stellenbosch team. All right, Koba's starting his first game. Pizza or Thai food today? I'll go Thai food. Pizza's a little more reliable, but you know what? Mix it up. Go with the Thai food today. Who's the number 20 this year? Lallamella Bad Boy, baby. We've got one Saint on the team. Of course they're the number 20. He's getting the start here. The pace, the power, the determination of Lallamella Bad Boy. Yeah, no, we got 1 point from 2 matches in the league against Stellenbosch last year, although we destroyed them in 2 different cups. So we know we can dominate Stellenbosch. We just got to go out there and do it. You know, baby, we just got to go out there and take care of business. Yeah, baby. Now we've got Koba, too, and he's immediately in the lineup because we've got a couple of wingers that are just a little banged up. Tembiswane and Apollo or Apollino or what, I forgot his name. He played so bad in the last match. What college football team do you support? I went to the University of Virginia, and I went to Syracuse for grad school. So those two, they're both bad, so it's great. More of a basketball guy myself. I love watching college football, but in terms of the teams I root for, basketball's more our speed. I went to UVA too. Oh, sweet. I lived in Fitzhugh. It's like on the, I don't know if it's still there, honestly. It was like slated to get torn down when I lived in it. When I went to UVA my first year, Gibson was being built. The dorm Gibson was being built. I used to have to walk around the construction site to get to Crossroads or Crodes to get like the pressed panini. Oh, let's go! How long did that take, baby? Worth every freaking penny. Worth every freaking penny. Lallamella Bad Boy and Cody Song. I don't know where that comes from. Koba with the goal. From Lallamella Bad Boy, the two goats can play together. Bad Boy to Koba. Inside 10 minutes. Oh, there's Bad Boy. Good man, Masella. He's got Koba out wide here. So I just dropped some uncomfortably detailed UVA knowledge on that dude. He's probably recovering right now. Or if he responded or something. Oh, yeah. But I very much went to UVA. Fitzhugh's like the Motel 6 across from Scott Stadium, basically. I would play basketball at, what's that freaking gym, dude? The AFC. I'd play basketball at the AFC like every single day. I've never been better at basketball in my life than my first year at UVA. I was so good. Oh, what I study at UVA? I got a double major in history and media studies from UVA with a 3.2 GPA, which was a miracle considering that first year I pledged a fraternity and got like a 2.3 GPA in my second semester. And then second year, oh, Bad Boy! Ah! Get it, son! Let's go, Lallamella Bad Boy from Ethan Brooks. So he's just an impact player, man. You always got to get Lallamella Bad Boy involved. He is just an impact player. He has all mentality. He's all about doing winning things, right? Second year, you were a bad boy. No, second year, I blew up my knee. And I also had like an 8 a.m. class, like 2, that I just didn't go to because it took forever to get around campus with, without the ability to walk. So I had really bad GPA second semester first year and second semester second year. And had a great GPA the rest of the time. So I pulled it up to a 3.21 or something. But yeah, I had a double major in history and media studies. And then at Syracuse, I went for grad school. I did a master's in broadcast and digital journalism. So I am classically trained to be a news reporter and a journalist on digital platforms. We also did a lot of editing while we were there, which obviously, a lot of that applies to what I do now. What's the best GPA you can have? A 4 is if you get an A in every class. Ay, 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 ay. Mamma mia. Was I streaming while I was at Syracuse? Yes. Yes, I was. It was basically my full-time job already. I never worked as a TV reporter. I immediately just became a full-time YouTuber when I got out. I probably could have just left after a few months at Syracuse, but I kind of just wanted to finish it. It was a 13-month master's, like accelerated master's program. So somehow managed to do that and release a YouTube video like every 3 days. Yeah, good effort. Good effort so far. No, I never wanted to work in local news. I was a sports broadcaster. So I was always going to be in sports media, sports broadcasting. That was my job before I went to grad school. I was a play-by-play broadcaster. So like when you watch sporting events and hear the guy go touchdown, like that was my job. I worked for ACC Network and a couple of other companies as a freelancer. No, you freaking what a save! Wow, what a save by Ali Ahamada, dude. Yo, how was my sleep schedule during that time? It was rough. My sleep schedule has always been interpretive. I go to sleep really late. I go to sleep really early. I always make sure I get plenty of sleep, but it is always all over the map. I definitely, pulled a lot of late-nighters. As a freelancer, you say. Nice. No, Stellenbosch. No. I worked with ACC Network in college too, dude. That's sick. What'd you do? I did, first year I did, field hockey, women's lacrosse. I did some men's lacrosse on the local radio. I did some baseball on the local radio because I worked in minor league baseball for 4 years during the summers in college and everything. I worked for the Yankees minor league team in Tampa. It's Aaron Judge was there for a year. We didn't know he was going to be what he is now. He's huge though, man. Played him in ping pong one time in the clubhouse because you'd go hang out in the clubhouse before the game. And that dude literally could just reach all the way over the table and you're like, okay, that's not fair. And he'd be 1-0. And I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, whoa, what a touch. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, he is the second coming. It's Lelamela Bad Boy. Whoop. See you later. A difference-making presence from the 17-year-old on the road. He's just a baller, man. There's a reason that he's got the number 20 that out of all of the wonder kids that we have from our youth academy that are 17 and under, he's the guy that consistently gets into the first team. Because he is just a huge impact player that I trust to give it his all out there. Oh, here he is again. Lelamela Bad Boy. They've made the mistake. They gave him the ball. Oh, he's got a hat trick. Unbelievable performance from the transcendent 17-year-old, the champion of the Nedbank Cup last season. Lelamela Bad Boy cannot be oppressed in this game. Oh, what a player we have here, huh? What a little player we have here. What a little player we have here, huh? Subs. It's 4-1. I feel good. Oh, we're there. That's Sabizi. Oh, Shkurin. Look at that physical dominance. Oh, here goes Koba. Koba. He wishes he was bad boy. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, it's true. It was a perfect hat trick. Oh my God, it was a perfect hat trick. Head, left foot. Sorry, head, right foot, left foot in that order. He didn't just score a hat trick. He scored a perfect hat trick with an assist. The days at the office just don't really get better than that. They just don't really get better than that. Nice work by Sabia. Oh, good, man. What are you doing? Lulamella bad boy, though. He didn't give up the chase. Oh, I got the love that keeps me waiting. Oh, there was a through ball there. That guy didn't see. Yes, you were cut out for it, big bald lad. Thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate the Prime support in the channel. And yeah, if you're not in the subsection of the Discord, get in there, my lad. You are a lad after all. Oh, Did we buy Koba? Yes. But Lelamella Bad Boy has also made his case for not being dropped from the rotation at all with a perfect hat trick and an assist in this game. Bad Boy he's like actually unbelievable what he's capable of doing. His mentality and his ability to rise to the occasion. And it goes to show what is possible when you just have a brilliant mentality and you're a great athlete. He's still putting together the technical parts of his game, but he gets it. He just gets it. He just gets it. Oh, he's got him. Nice pass. Would have liked for Mabena to take that touch through instead of to the side, but he's done a decent job. Well, that's ours. Sinzalamusa Sabia. Oh, Brooks. Dang it. Step late. The skin's already out, Aviv. Apparently FM Base is just down today. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I can post in the Discord announcements. Yeah, I suppose I should do that, shouldn't I? Throw the skin in there. Oh, go, 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 go. Come on. Go. Lulamilla bad boy. Oh, discretion, the better part of valor. Didn't really use it that well. Oh, my goodness. That was super scuffed. That was super scuffed. Yeah, Lullabella Bad Boy's last name is actually Bad Boy. It is. I couldn't write. Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. Sometimes, Hollywood can't even write the best scripts. I see Pepe Tillman in Dest performance at PSV. I know PSV's set for like Champions League knockouts in no small part because of their American contingent. But I didn't see what did they do today? My game crashes the same save day. What should I do? All right, I have bad news for you. I don't have good news. Unfortunately, you might be learning a very brutal life lesson that a lot of people playing Football Manager have learned. Do you have a rolling autosave? Like 3, 5, 10 file rolling autosave? Because what you need to do, so at a certain point, like if this makes sense, like say your game is crashing on January 21st. This is just a hypothetical example. On January 10th, the game broke. On January 10th, the game broke, Tammy. Just in this example. So when you get to the 21st, it can't get past that because something broke irreparably when you were simulating on the 10th. But if you have what you need to do is essentially if you have rolling autosaves, so like 3, 5, or 10, I always have 10 for this reason, is you go back through the autosaves, go to that point, and then try to go on vacation for 6 months. And if you can get through that date that it always crashes, then that save file didn't break yet. So you can pick up from that save file and play. But if you don't have it, like let's say you go to your oldest save, and if you sim it forward and it still crashes at that date, the save's borked and you can't play it. But if you have a 10 file rolling autosave, then I guarantee there will be a save down there. Guarantee as much as I can there will be a save in that 10 file rolling autosave that if you go back from there and vacation forward to check, obviously you don't want the vacation forward to be your actual save. You just vacation forward to check if it crashes at that date. And if it doesn't crash at that date, then you can reload and start playing from that save. So that's what you've got to do. And if that's never happened to you guys in FM and you don't use a rolling autosave, you really, really, really should. You really should, because that is something that can happen in Football Manager. It is the reason I run rolling autosave and the reason that you should too. Because nothing ruins you've got this save going and you're absolutely loving it, and then all of a sudden you can't play it anymore. Wait, did the Ohtani news drop? Did the Ohtani news actually drop right now? He chose the Angels? Dude, how if he's going to Toronto, how did they pull that off? So for those that don't know, this is literally the Messi of baseball. This dude he doesn't have the same legacy because he hasn't won the World Series yet, but he is the best. He's the best player in baseball. Is he like announcing it right now? Is he actually? Somebody give me information. Where's his airplane? Where's Ohtani's airplane? Everybody's tweeting like he's going to the Blue Jays, but I haven't seen like. Sorry, guys, you just have to indulge me for a second. This is absolutely monster stuff. Yes, the World Series that's just in the U.S. Yes, U.S. and Canada. Okay. But we've been over this. Baseball is actually one of the most popular sports in the world. Just because Europe sucks at it, Europe doesn't care about it. Like East Asia, Latin America, and North America are huge into baseball. Like there's a large portion of. Well, I think we did the math, right? It's like 10% of the world lives in a country where baseball is considered a major sport, which makes it one. I think we figured this out on a different stream. I don't have the energy. I'm trying to figure out where Shohei Ohtani is going. Hey, if you guys can make fun of us for being bad at soccer, dude, it's like our fourth favorite sport. You guys can still make fun of us for being bad at that. Why can't I make fun of you for being bad at baseball? I know less of you guys play baseball than us play soccer. I'm just saying. Oh, where's Ohtani going? Where is Ohtani going? I just started like 45 fights in the chat. I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to. I just took my sassy pills this morning. No, they're not. Okay, there's no official Ohtani news is what I'm getting from this. There's no official Ohtani news. Never mind. The news is coming because there's a private jet from Anaheim to Toronto, which is a super rare flight. As a German, I can say you guys are also bad at basketball. Dude, that's fair. You guys won the basketball World Cup. We're gonna send our A team to that to the Olympics. We'll see what happens, my brother. I do like that. I am enjoying the world actually being able to beat us in basketball. It's probably gonna make basketball players better in the long run, right? Yeah, what would be really funny is if this was like Elon Musk, who I don't really like Elon Musk. I think he's annoying. I think he's like a 12-year-old trapped in a billionaire's body. But I do think this is the sort of thing he would do and then tweet like, oh, did you guys think I was Ohtani with my private flight from Anaheim to Toronto? I'm like, do you know how many people you could have fed with that flight? Not that, you earned the money, fine. But it does sound like Elon, right? That sounds like something Elon would do. Where like everybody's trying to track private flights out of Anaheim, California to see if Ohtani's going to visit somewhere. It's just Elon buying planes to all the towns that they think Ohtani might sign for. Japan's the best baseball team in the world right now. See, we've had this conversation on stream before. And I actually really, really enjoyed it. Like sassiness aside, like I know Europe doesn't really play baseball. The Netherlands does, but it's the Caribbean islands, the Netherlands owns. It's Aruba, it's Curacao, who play a ton of baseball. So the Dutch national team's actually pretty good because they have the Caribbean islands that play it. But yeah, a lot of like Korea plays a ton of baseball. Taiwan plays a ton of baseball. Australia plays baseball. Japan plays baseball. A few other Pacific islands play baseball. Obviously, Latin America, the Caribbean, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Canada, the United States, Mexico, Panama, Venezuela plays baseball at a pretty freaking high level, actually. Colombia's getting better. They don't have too many good players, but Chinese are the Chinese are really bad. The Chinese did make it to the Baseball World Cup, but they got absolutely destroyed. They are not good. Said Taiwan is not a country. Dude, what are you, the Olympic Committee, bro? Like, what? Like, what? Like, neither's Curacao, neither's Aruba, right? Technically. Well, actually, no. China were worse. Yeah, the China was worse than the UK, and the UK is just like exclusively American British expats is the UK national baseball team, and they're not like they actually won a game that everybody was like, why did the UK just win a game? But the point is, there's a large population of the world that live in countries where baseball is at least is played in, in a professional league at a decently high level. And I think we did the math, and it's like 9 to 10% of the world live in countries that are considered that, which makes it, I think, we spent like half an hour on a stream previously. It makes it, I wanted to say like the third or fourth most popular sport in the world, because you've got football, obviously soccer's far and away number one. You've got sports like volleyball, basketball, that are popular. But the interesting thing about volleyball is like you don't have a lot of elite professional leagues. The European League's pretty good, but like you don't have that. Hockey is also in the conversation. But I would say cricket, because you have frickin' India. Wait, so I think it was 4. I think it was literally 4. I think it was football, soccer, and then I think it was and then cricket would be number 2. And then you see, the issue with rugby is you don't have South Asia to bolster your numbers on that one. I think if you actually did the math on rugby, it would be surprisingly low. It would be surprising. We're talking about like team sports here. So tennis, golf, not in the conversation. The biggest team sports in the world, baseball checked in at like number 3 or number 4. Oh, shoot. Basketball's definitely number 3 because it's like China's favorite sport. So baseball's 4. Baseball's number 4. The baseball's 6. What did you say? Rugby, handball? You're going to put handball. Well, I'd take volleyball. I don't think handball is getting there. Rugby's pretty highly watched. Dude, I don't know. Here's the thing. Like, basketball, you've got the U.S. and China. Baseball, you've got the U.S., Japan, Mexico, Canada, right? Well, Canada's only 40 million. But, U.S., Japan, Mexico, that's 3 of the 11 biggest countries in the world. And then in football, soccer, you've got everybody, almost. So, like, rugby, I don't think rugby has a serious professional league in any country that's in the top 15 in population in the world. Does it? Like that's what I mean. I mean, like, if you look at it, I think it's probably surprisingly small. Like, what's the biggest country that rugby's in? It's either France or England, right? Japan does play rugby. Japan might actually come in. Australia's only got like 35 million people. Australia outpunches its weight, like in terms of population size, by a lot. All right, so wants us to go very attacking at home in this match. Do we have 4? There we go. South Africa's about 50 million people. It's nowhere near top 15 countries in the world population size. So here, now we're stuck into this conversation. Largest countries by population. So countries in the world by population, world-o-meter. We've got India, China, U.S., Indonesia, Pakistan, Nigeria, Brazil, Bangladesh, Russia, Mexico. Japan is 12, not 11 anymore. Shout out Ethiopia. So when I say baseball is played pretty predominantly in 3 of the top 12 countries in the world, that is true, not 11 anymore. Then Philippines, Egypt, DR Congo, Vietnam. Germany is at 19. That's the first European country. UK is 21. France is 23. South Africa's 24. They're up to 60 million. Kill. Slay. Italy plays rugby. So maybe if you pull all that together. What's Ethiopia good at in sports? They have a huge running culture. Kudamela, boom. I know a few Indonesians that really love football too, but they haven't developed the infrastructure to really tap into talent in the country yet. All right, we're looking to rotate here. We are looking at a full Cowabunga style rotation. When was the last time you got sacked? Technically during FM24, because I applied to a couple of jobs and got sacked I applied to a couple of jobs and got sacked immediately. So that did happen. That is a thing. Siabanga Mabena, he can play as an inside forward off both sides, which is just super cool. That's just a rip-roaring good time. Where's Lelamela Bad Boy? Is he too tired? He's way too tired. He runs his butt off every game. Rapu, definitely want to get Rapu a rep. Want to get Morena a rep on the right side. We're going to get Budalese in there as the goalkeeper. Maritzburg and Mamelodi Sundowns. We got Sabia, not Rapu. I mean, Keegan Dolly. Nope, that's the wrong guy. Regan Dortley. Bad thing. One's a winger, one's a center back. Don't mix those guys up. I'm about to look like an idiot. I was sacked. I was sacked for applying to a couple of jobs. Soccer and badminton. Oh, yeah, dude. Badminton in Indonesia, Malaysia. I used to work for NBC Sports for a few Olympics, and the badminton crowds for like Malaysia v Indonesia in the gold medal match are nuts. It felt like a darts crowd, like in the darts compilation things on Twitter. That's what it feels like. They're going nuts. Where's Shaka? Oh, he's tired. Renobile Mofoking. Like. It all comes down to this. Bungani Zungu on the bench. We're going to put you out there. We're going to put you out there, Mr. Shaka. Cricket is massive. No, I think it's definitely... I think the top three sports in the world, and I don't think there's really any argument about this, are football, soccer's number 1, 2 and 3 are cricket and basketball. Because on one side you have the US and China, on the other side you have Pakistan, India, Bangladesh. The counterweight is really strong there. Better sound. Oh, there we go. And then we can throw Keegan Dolly up there, and now we've got... I feel better about this team now. Okay, this... I know I'm like kind of in the background setting my lineup for this match, but I feel better about this team. This is an African Champions League match. Just wanted to get it going. We already have a 3-0 lead in the first leg. This is against the Ethiopian champions, so should be able to waltz this at home and get into the African Champions League group stage. Just got to make sure nothing goes haywire. Hey, Navrig, thank you so much for the tier 1. Basketball is big in Europe also. Yeah, but it's in like Eastern Europe. You got like Serbia and Slovenia producing 2 of the best players in the world, which I think is awesome, right? Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia all play basketball, and they produce guys. Africa also plays basketball. You got guys like Joel Embiid. It's from Cameroon. But that's still like in its infancy. Like Embiid actually is going to play for the US at the Olympics, which almost feels like cheating. You know, Spain is really good at basketball, and Germany just won the Basketball World Cup. But the Basketball World Cup is like the first few editions of the FIFA World Cup, where the Olympics are considered more important. Like, if you know your World Cup history in like 1930 or 34, a lot of teams didn't make the trip to South America because they just, India, for example, that famous India didn't go to the World Cup when they qualified because of the shoes thing. That's actually not true. Their FA just decided to value the Olympics over the World Cup and didn't want to spend the money to go. And am I saying this because the U.S. didn't win the basketball World Cup that happened recently? Yes, I am saying this. He was offside. Come on. But seriously, Olympic basketball is when you get the LeBron James and Steph Curry, and that's when you get all the guys there to try and win the gold medal, and that's when you get some really good games. Olympic basketball is great. You got Greece with Giannis. Greece always has a couple good big men, but I think Greece really struggles with guards. They don't have a lot of good guards. Greece always has big men in the league, and they obviously have Giannis, who's a particularly good big man. But they don't have the dribbly boys. USA versus Spain final is always a good time, yeah. Oh, yeah. Olympics are meant to be amateur sports. Yeah, they have exceptions for the major team sports like ice hockey and basketball. Also, Olympics just aren't. They're just not amateur sports. They haven't been for a while. I think they've changed the rules on that sort of stuff. Like, Simone Biles, the amazing U.S. women's gymnastic person, is like totally obviously making a ton of money by being a really good gymnast. Like, no, but not football. No, the Olympics gave up on trying to compete with the World Cup. The Olympics gave up in the early 80s. The Olympics stopped being a senior professional tournament and became a U23 tournament. So the way the Olympics work for soccer, for football, is it's U23, but you get 3 exceptions. So like if Argentina makes it, right, the entire team is U23, but they bring, Lionel Messi, Otamendi, and DePaul to protect Messi, right? You can bring 3 guys over 23, so you can bring the stars. Is ice hockey a global thing? In cold places. I mean, like, Olympic ice hockey is a very, very fun thing to watch. Ice hockey is it's similar to baseball as a sport that is very popular in some very large countries, but has not permeated Western Europe outside of Scandinavia. And so, I mean, there are some leagues in England, I know. Yeah, Sweden, Finland, Norway kind of sucks at it, but I know they try. The USA versus Russia, like the triumvirate, if you're going ancient Rome, right? The triumvirate is Russia, US, Canada. Those are the 3. Like, if you've got like the world championship with everybody there, then it's those 3 that are like really going after it. Then the next level, you have Sweden, you have Finland, you have Germany. It's a pretty surprising team. Actually competed really well at the last Olympics, where NHL players weren't given leave to go play. The Czech Republic and Slovakia, so the former Czechoslovakia, used to have a really good team when it was Czechoslovakia, so Czech Republic and Slovakia do still produce some good players. I said Finland. I said Sweden, Finland. That's what I meant to say. If I didn't say Sweden and Finland, those are the 2 Scandinavian countries I was going to put on the second level. Finland loves hockey. So I wouldn't say Switzerland's decent. Switzerland has a hockey culture, and they do have a national team that can qualify for the tournaments. So does Japan. Japan does have a national team that will qualify for tournaments. They're not very good. They don't have, I think Japan has like maybe 1 guy in the NHL. They don't have a lot. But ice hockey, if you don't care about American sports, that's totally fine. I'm not here to make you care about things. But if you ever did want to get into American sports, I find that the most accessible American sport, and I say American, I realize it's Canadian, but the most accessible, Western Hemisphere sport for you to get into is hockey. In my experience, a lot of the Football Manager guys love hockey, like watch hockey all the time. Work the Space is a huge Toronto Maple Leafs fan, insufferably. Dr. Benji is a massive New York Rangers fan, watches every single game, stays up a lot of the time to watch the games, which is insane. But a lot of guys in Football Manager space and the content creator space that I'm in around a bunch of UK guys get into hockey. I think hockey, if you are a fan of soccer, of football growing up, I think hockey is the most accessible sport. Like, it makes the most sense mentally. The culture is really fun. The sport is really fun. It's goal-based. It's violent, you know. Yeah, you just kind of pick a team and ride. And if you ever need an excuse, I was born and raised in Tampa. Tampa Bay Lightning fan my whole life. We play some beautiful hockey. Hockey Bay, USA. And we have a very good team called the Tampa Bay Lightning, and I hereby give you guys permission to be a fan of them. I just realized we were losing 1-0. When did they score? I thought it was 0-0. I was so into the conversation, I didn't realize that this match is like kind of not on a knife's edge, but we're only up by 2 goals right now in the aggregate. Oops. Yeah, and I will say, if you ever get a chance to watch an NHL game, if you're ever visiting the United States, go to an NHL game. If you go to an NFL game, you'll be like, what the hell's going on? You know, if you go to a basketball game, you'll be like, is this a concert or is this a sporting event? But if you go to an NHL game, it is NHL Live. The speed at which those guys, the power and the speed that those guys play at, and the ice is so small. You know, they're just flying around. It's a wild sport to watch live. I love it. My family had season tickets to the Lightning growing up, so I've watched a ton of hockey live, and I love it. Those guys are some serious athletes, yeah. They're like giant bears tap dancing, essentially. Like these huge Russian dudes in beards gliding all over the place. The most entertaining is the Philadelphia Flyers games with Gritty. Now, Gritty is nightmare fuel, and I won't hear anything else. Gritty is the mascot for the Philadelphia hockey team, and he's terrifying. I'm going to pull him up. Sorry. And then we're going to figure out how to turn this game around. I mean, come on. What is this? What is that? How is that not nightmare fuel, dude? How is this? Like, what is that? Look at that. This thing's skating towards you on ice at 20 miles an hour, right? Like, that thing is skating towards you on ice at like 20 miles an hour, and you're like, oh, yeah, big Philadelphia Flyers fan. What is that? Like, that's, dude, look, he's locked in. He's dialed in. The greatest mascot alive? No, that's terrifying. Dude is scary. He's meant to intimidate the opposition and make children cry, which I guess is how Philadelphians become so aggressive and annoying later in life. They were tortured by a scary mascot as children. That makes so much sense. Oh, man. But can he dance? Sure. Why not? I hope he can. Guys, we're losing to an Ethiopian team at home. Thank you. What a goal by this kid. Zolani Shaka. I mean, what a goal by Zolani Shaka. Wow. First career goal for the senior team of Orlando Pirates, down 1-0 in the second leg of an African Champions League match. Pretty bad goalkeeping there, but that was a very well struck ball. All right, we're going to hit some subs. We're going to go with Erwin Saavedra, continue to try and work his fitness back up. And then we are going to rock with Tulani Serrero for Zolani Shaka. And then we are... I'm going to get Siabonga. No. We're strictly working on fitness here, as we are up 4-1 on aggregate, and I am fairly certain this team won't be able to score 3 goals. Although, shout out to their away section. It is packed. That is packed up there. That was a great shot by Zolani Shaka. I'm glad he's got that to remember us by, because he doesn't necessarily have great potential or anything. He's just a guy that can do a job as a space-eating midfielder, but now he's got a great memory to live with. All right, Siabonga Mabena. Whirling around here. Saavedra, Serrero, just shoot it. Oh my! ¡Qué golazo! Goal! Holy Toledo. Dude, he's got 2 of those in like 3 games too. He obliterated that ball. Tulani Serrero is the danger lurking in the deep. Respectable effort, though, from this Ethiopian team. They came to play. They came to push us. We've had to score some impressive goals to get ourselves ahead here. You guys saying classic Tulani Serrero goal. Starting to buy into that mentality now. Oh, give me that. No. Oh. No. Oh, nice. Oh, get the ball. Thank you, Irwin. Play it. Guys in front of you. Draw the defender. Play him through. Beautiful. Oh, my goodness. He was off, though. Hey, what's up, Finstar? Hope you're doing well, dude. Italy are a Category A hockey country. Dude, I don't know if I've ever... Though the funny thing is, if the Italian national team could recruit American Italians, their national team wouldn't be terrible. If that's what they're actually doing, then they might actually have a national team that's, like, decent. Since I have no perspective on this as an American, what is the worst managerial decision in European football history, in your opinion? The worst managerial decision in European football history. Oh, I thought that was in. That was really pretty. So what do you mean? Do you mean like a decision made by a manager, or do you mean decision to hire a manager? Because Bob Bradley, the American that coached Swansea for like 11 matches, has got to be up there. Just Chelsea as a whole. Oh, in-match decision. So the worst in-match decision ever. So not decision to hire a manager. We're talking about the worst decision in, like, a managerial decision made by a manager. That's a good... I don't have anything that comes to mind, like, immediately. I actually have to think about that. Thought maybe. How about PSG scoring at Barcelona and then parking the bus and giving up 4 goals to blow it in the Champions League? Probably not the best example, but... Or what about Warnock? Neil Warnock said that he played his left back at striker because his wife had a dream that it would work out. And then it like actually worked. Oh, the Egyptian team beat the Tanzanian team on the away leg. Raja Casablancas threw against Ashanti from Guinea. Asec Mimosas is through against Bamenda from Cameroon. So the Ivorian powerhouse is through. Club African threw over KCCA. All right. We'll see this on the next screen. I'll just get to that. Champions League group stage draw on the 30th of September. We will be there. Stuart Pearce putting goalkeeper David James up front when chasing a game. That's awesome. In American sports, in American sports, it might almost definitely be Pete Carroll throwing it on the goal line. That has to be it. Bonkers, thank you for the 20 months. Yeah, I mean, Pep, honestly, you can make an argument for Pep in a couple of different big games because when you make those types of changes and it doesn't work out, you're always just going to end up looking like an idiot, right? You're just going to sit there and be like, well, why did he do that? Why on earth? All right, I got the second half of a bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. That's my lunch today. Oh, dang it. I gotta go get some water. See if you guys can hash out an agreement on the worst managerial decision ever. All right, cheers, bruv. Cheers, bruv. All right, bruv, cheers. Sir Alex anointing David Moyes as a successor. I mean, it's clear that David Moyes isn't a bad coach, right? No? Keppa subbed on for Pens. Is that what you guys are tagging me in? The Ali Dia saga, is this the guy that played like once? I think I know about this guy. Oh, yeah, I've heard about this guy. That's George Weah's cousin. This is... So he convinced Graham Souness that he was the cousin of Ballon d'Or winner George Weah, which led to him signing a 1-month contract with Southampton. Dia played one match in a short spell. He came on as a substitute, but was then substituted himself. He was subsequently released 14 days into his contract. What an interesting career page on Wikipedia. 1 appearance for Southampton, 8 appearances for Gateshead, 1 appearance for Blythe Spartans, 2 appearances for Lübeck. This dude looks like he had 3 appearances for Dijon. He just looks like he was walking around. Ah! God. Scamming people. That was freaky. There was a guy that did that in South America too, wasn't there? Carlos Kaiser. This is the guy, right? Yeah, he was always injured, but he would manage to sign with different teams because of like people he was friends with. This guy was nuts. His abilities are far short of the professional standard. He managed to sign for numerous teams during his decade-long career. He never actually played a regular game. The closest occurrence ending in a red card whilst warming up hid his limited ability with injuries, frequent team changes, and other ruses. My favorite ruse is this guy got signed, and the club was like, they were very excited that they signed him because he came with all of this like gravitas, because I think he was friends with somebody. It wasn't like Pele, but it was he was friends with Carlos Alberto Torres, Ricardo Rocha, and Renato Gaucho. The Gaucho's the only one I know on that list, but he's friends with those guys. So he had this network of people that could recommend him to sign for clubs. And so when he got signed by the club, they were like very excited, and they did one of those like training things to show him off. And he was worried it would expose his lack of ability. So he literally, to endear himself to the fans, just took all of the balls in the training pitch and punted them into the stands. It's like what I remember reading about that. Like he actually, because he was worried that if they did like the training session that everybody was excited to see him in, that they would see that he wasn't good. He took all the balls and punted them into the stands to endear himself to the fans. A man of the people, as it were. Carlos Kaiser, definitely one of the most interesting people in like football history. Man, he obviously you can see how long the career lasted. Wait, there's a guy on r/women's soccer who's sometimes the only guy to go to their women's national team away games. I have so much respect for that guy. I have so much respect for that guy. The world needs more people like that. It's so hard to go that far against the grain, you know, to like tread your own path that aggressively. I always respect people that do stuff like that in a legal way. I kind of want to look this guy up. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all, dude. I'm reading this whole thing. I'm sorry. I'm emotionally invested in this guy at this point. Okay. Now I'm muting it for a second. That was funny. My team is Bosnia-Herzegovina by default because I'm Bosnian through my two parents, and back in October, I went to my first national team game away in the Czech Republic. I live in northern Germany and have been following the women's national team for quite some time, but have never had a chance to go watch them play live, but before due to a combination of various circumstances. In the Czech Republic, I was the only away fan in a game in which the Czechs broke an attendance record for a women's football game with over 7,000 spectators in the Nations League. The Bosnian players were very nice. They came to me to greet me after the game and thank me for my support, and the assistant coach gave me a free jersey. That's awesome. I also got to speak a bit with the coaching staff and the players after the game as they were boarding the team bus, which I was very pleased about. I had rarely had so much fun at a football game. Plus, they played extremely well and managed a 2-2 draw against a superior team. So I was high on adrenaline after the game. Last week, I went to watch them play again, this time in Slovenia against Slovenia in the Nations League. We were several away fans, about 100 out of 400 in attendance in total, so the vibe was a bit different, especially since they were ultras who sang for the full 90 minutes, which is not something you see often in women's football. I wrote away because 99.9% of those who showed up to watch the game among Bosnians were people who live in Slovenia and did not travel from abroad to attend it like I did. In general, unless we play in a country where there's a strong Bosnian diaspora like Sweden, Slovenia, Germany, Switzerland, or Austria, there pretty much won't be any Bosnian fans besides me. The players once again came to greet us after the Slovenia game. I also waited for the team bus to leave, and one player came to greet me and thank me for coming once more. I thanked her for that on the spot and also subsequently on social media. Here's the issue and why I feel conflicted. As glad as I am to go watch them play, I'm afraid I might come off as ridiculous standing there alone in the stands with my flag as if I'm some young, overexcited boy who's just discovered football, even though I'm almost 30 and I've been watching football for 2 decades. I don't want to be or to become a laughingstock. I think I deserve better. I'm also concerned that someone within the team might start questioning my intentions and why I'm coming to the game so often, even though I don't have a hidden agenda and just genuinely really like the team. Am I overreacting, or is this a legitimate concern? I love this man. Have any of you been in similar situations before with your favorite club or national team? You have to know that in Bosnia-Herzegovina, the national team plays in a training center rather than a proper stadium. And while it is very modern and neat, they usually struggle to get more than 200 to 300 people to come watch them, even though the total capacity of the training center is 1,500. At the club level, it's even worse. On average, there are less than 70 people who attend all league games combined every weekend. Women's football is nonetheless growing in popularity, but we are far cry from having thousands of fans show up at games like a lot of the Western European countries. My goal in 2024 is to go to as many away games as possible as part of Euro qualifiers. Obviously, I may not be able to attend all the away games. I do have a life outside football and can't necessarily travel multiple times in a few months in a row. With that being said, I really like this team, their attitude, their determination, and their fighting spirit. It's in total contrast to what I've seen from the men's national team for ages now. It makes me want to support them more and continue traveling to watch their games. Thank you for reading my very long message, and I look forward to your thoughts and comments. This person is everything that's right about football and soccer. You are everything that is right with football. You do not, I don't want to say you do not look ridiculous because I don't want to bring that up again because he was, this sort of self-awareness, very rare. This dude's over here, look, I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable by being, I don't want anybody to think it's weird that I'm here. That is a great amount of self-awareness as well from this guy. This is just, big fan of this dude. You are everything that is right with football. I can imagine the impact of your support is legitimately helping to inspire the team itself. You don't want to say something like, please don't stop, right? Because when you have, we've all been in this situation. We've all been, hopefully, if you have enough self-awareness, you've ended up in this situation where you're like, should I be doing what I'm doing? Is it weird? What, and he's gotten too into his head here, or they've gotten too into their head about the whole situation. And so what we need to do is remind them how amazing it is what they're doing and just focus on that. You are everything that is right with football. I can imagine the impact of your support is legitimately helping to inspire the team itself. If there are ever going to be thousands of fans supporting this team It has to start somewhere. And you are where it starts. Thank you for being an awesome person. That sounds good, right? Does that work? All right, sweet. That's what we're going with. You're everything that's right with football. I can imagine the impact of your support is legitimately helping to inspire the team itself. If there are ever going to be thousands of fans supporting this team, it has to start somewhere, and you are where it starts. Thank you for being an awesome person. Okay, well, we'll toss that in there. Dude. The internet is so fake most of the time, but this is just so real and so awesome. And the positive type of change you want to see in the world, and just like people that have the guts to be themselves and like what they like. I have so much respect for those people. Thank you, whoever turned me on to that. That is my favorite thing I've seen today. And I watched Lelamilla Bad Boy score a perfect hat trick. I have so much respect for people like that. I wish I could be more like that. That was awesome. I'm not a real soapbox guy, but if you're thinking about going to that post and leaving a comment, then I would recommend it. Nick, welcome to the stream, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Wait, that's actually hilarious. Hold on. So apparently, for a candidate for worst managerial decision, which we were debating, we have coming. So apparently, Legia Warsaw is beating Celtic, who had Virgil van Dijk at the time, 6-1 in Champions League qualification, but got disqualified because they subbed in somebody in the second leg in the 87th minute who had a red card ban in the Champions League dating to the previous season, named Bartosz Bereszyński. Oh, that actually might take the cake, too, because that is just pure managerial incompetence. That is pure managerial incompetence. Aberjack, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 6 months of supporting the stream. Enjoy your silver bacon. It's time for the African Champions League group stage draw. There are 16 of the finest clubs from across the great continent of Africa that will be contesting the title of the best club in all of Africa. In pot 1, Casa Sports, Haroya AC, Rivers United, Algier, and Young Africans from Tanzania. In pot 2, I have no idea how this works. ASEC Mimosas of Ivory Coast, Club African of Tunisia, Hearts of Oak of Ghana, the Mamelodi Sundowns and Orlando Pirates of South Africa, and Wydad Casablanca of Morocco. In pot 3, ES Sahel, Tunis, and Raja Casablanca. In pot 4, Just Zamalek from Egypt. And in pot 5, Just Al Ali from Egypt. Nothing here makes sense, so of course, this also makes absolutely no sense. Let's begin. No, I have no idea how this works. Group A, Casa Sports. Group B, Algier. Woo! Go Algeria. Group C, Haroya from Guinea. Group D, Rivers United from the Nigerian League. Group A, Orlando Pirates are here, but it's Club African of Tunisia. Who's playing Algier? It's ASEC Mimosas of Ivory Coast. Group C, Young Africans of Tanzania. And Group D, against Rivers United from Nigeria, it's Hearts of Oak from Ghana. All this, we're getting to the good part. In Group A, it's ES Tunis, a couple of Tunisians getting down and dirty in the desert. Algier and ASEC Mimosas are joined by, ya boys, Orlando Mother Pirates. Group C, it's Mamelodi Sundowns joining Young Africans and Haroya. And in Group D, it's Wydad Casablanca playing Hearts of Oak and Rivers United. In Group A, the final team, Raja Casablanca from Morocco. In Group B, playing and losing to the Orlando Pirates will be, oh, you piece of... it's Al Ali, the best team in Africa from Egypt. And whatever, Zamalek's playing in Group D. Okay, cool, sick. Awesome. ASEC Mimosas, Algier, and Al Ali. That was not the easiest group we could have gotten. Absolutely rigged. We didn't pay him. We didn't pay him. You know who did pay? You know who paid? Mamelodi Sundowns. What is this? Tanzania and Guinea? The Tanzanian and Ghanaian champions? Are you serious? That's who they got? Freaking Mamelodi Sundowns. Is this a joke? No, get the song off. Get the freaking song off. No. I've had enough. Okay, with your nonsense, your tomfoolery. I just need some tunes now, okay? Just give me back to my tunes, please. God. Playing freaking Al Ali. ASEC Mimosas and Algeria's best team. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't like that. That doesn't sound fun. I'm not a fan. I asked everybody and they're not a fan either. So if we could redo it, that'd be great. We've got to get to the knockouts. Come on. We can't not get to the knockouts. That's a tough draw, dude. That was a tough draw. Tough draw. Yeah, the problem is if they end up with grayed out players, those grayed out players are still going to be good. It's not like when the German national team wasn't in the game that the German national team all of a sudden became one of the worst national teams in the world. Like the grayed out player thing, they're still competent. So are we playing Maritzburg at home and then Mamelodi Sundowns in the MTN Cup final? Naturally. And then we have the Telecom. Yeah, dude, there's so many freaking cups in the first half of the season. It's nuts. Okay. We got a match coming up in 3 days that is very important, definitely. So what is the starting lineup for that match? Probably Inda and Olivier Verdon, which means we don't want to start those guys in this match. We want to start Innocent Maela Sabia, Dortley. Where's Dortley? Somebody get me Regan Dortley now. Damn it. Regan. Right back. Morena. Yes. Backup midfield. So if we start Kutsea, Masele, and Brooks, then our backup midfield, rather amazingly, is Saavedra, Zungu, and where is he? Kudumela is going to start. Wait, he might not. No, Kudumela is starting. Kudumela is starting. Siabonga Mabena is going to be the starting striker. We're going full rotation, so... Oh, Koba's already fully fit, which is sick. I'm going to go Keegan Dolly. Actually, Maseko can just play. Maseko's fine. Maseko can literally play every match ever. He's completely fine. This team is also still good enough to completely destroy Maritzburg, so it really isn't... This isn't a problem. I'm so happy we fixed all the issues with our computer, too, over the last couple of days. That was getting really annoying. Ending the week on a good note, you know what I'm saying? Ending the week in some immaculate vibes, some immaculate humans. Bounce in gears. All right, let's do this, baby. Maritzburg, it's been a while. Last time I played you, I was coaching the Black Leopards. Not the case today. Now I'm coaching the Death Squad. Oh my God, I'm starting my backup keeper. That message, I saw it just a little bit late. Oh, yeah. All right, it's all right. Boudelese hasn't played a match in the league all year. You know, we just wanted to get him out there, give him the experience. That's my argument. Come on, boys. Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? He's fine. Boudelese is not bad. Ahmed is better, but Boudelese is not bad. We don't hate. We don't hate on Boudelese. They going under. Oh, switch those guys. Oh, I love that I don't have to switch my set pieces after doing that. I'm never not going to appreciate that. Oh, let's just score early. You know, let's just start the party now. Let's just get a start on the weekend here with a sick goal. Oh, dang it. Morena. I mean, you just go to the wing. Brother's never been more open in his life. All right. Dortley. Baela. Erwin Saavedra. Sinzalamusa Sabia. Nice little move there. Ooh. Siabonga. Woo-hoo. It's so early in the season, you don't even look at the friggin' league table. It's fine. We played 4 matches. We drew 1 because we got a red card early. Or not like the 52nd minute or something. And then, and we also had 7 players on international duty for that league match. Oh, let's get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, good save. Good shot. Good save. We've won the other 3 league matches we've played. Controlling what we can control. Everybody's got players on international duty. Matches are all over the place early in the season. Like, just got to do what we, you know. I'm sure we have like 2 matches in hand on certain teams. So don't even look at the friggin' table. Just play the games. Yo, brother, the line. Yeesh. Oh, red. Get out of there, Ndizwa Satole. That's just the guy that subbed in. Oh, hello. And he was off. Why are we still playing then, ref? Give us a breather. Blow it dead. Butalese. Go on it. Timbaswane. Oh, what a pass. Dude, can you only score off the bench, Siabonga? Please. Because if that's the case, then I'll just never start you. Just tell me. Just tell me if you can only score off the bench. Oh, get in, Irwin. First goal after his Achilles tear. All the way back from his Achilles tear. We are proud of Irwin Saavedra. 6 months to work his way back from that Achilles tear. He still has a spot in the team. And he bags his first goal. Oh, that's a prime strike there. USDA choice connection with that ball. Come on, baby. Wide. Play the ball wide. Oh, Zwane squares it. Let's go. Zungu, middle. Oh, Kudamela squares it. Zwane! Dang it. Zealand's rotating goalkeepers on accident. Thanks for asking. Oh, look at Morena. Oh, it's brilliant. It's Tapelo Morena. And it's 2-0. It's sensational. Tapelo Morena gave that one a firm pummeling. You believe that guy plays right back? The trick is he doesn't know how to play defense, except for there, apparently. Oh, nice. Dortley. Big Dort's making plays. Irwin. Maseko just literally walking by the guy and shanking the shot. The Maseko experience. Oh, Tsungu. Oh, nice save. Nice save. Instead of firm pummeling is British slang for something too. I mean, really anything could be slang for something if you spend enough time on Urban Dictionary. So at a certain point, I've got to be able to say some phrase, you know. Nice goal! What is Zealand slang for? Handsome. Except for in Tunisia, it's slang for forehead, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Just in Tunisia. Sorry, Tunisia. I realize my American accent makes Tunisia very annoying to say because I just desperately, out from the bowels of my being, want to scream Tunisia because that's just... But I know it's Tunisia. I'm trying to remember to say it that way. Sorry. Now that right there, that's Tunisia, brother. That's Tunisia. I don't know. I think every American dialect you find in ISIA, Asia, that's just, it's Asia. Tunisians. Oh, that was in. Damn. Carthage must be destroyed. Ah. Just wanted to check something. Flick it on, dude. Flick it on. Play it. It's Irwin Saavedra. Irwin Savage. I want to get my... R.I.P. Carthage, dude. Too soon. Seriously, too soon. I can't believe you guys are talking about Carthage like that, man. I mean, it like basically just happened. Too soon. No Carthage jokes. Dude, our team is so good. You leave me at a club for 2 seasons in this game, it's over. Our team is so good. This is a fully rotated team dumpstering another team in a league game. There isn't a... sorry, Miseko is a starter. Everybody else is a backup. I forgot they... did I forget that they had gotten a red card? A little bit. I did forget that they'd gotten a red card. So that changes my argument a little bit. I'm going to get Miseko off now that we've scored our 4th goal. I did forget that they'd gotten a red card. But we're literally key highlighting a league match with our backups. I'm telling you guys, this team's special. They have the juice. Thoughts on Ohtani signing in Toronto? Is that confirmed anywhere? We were looking at Twitter earlier, and apparently it's just a jet flying from Anaheim to Toronto. Usually gets me through the working day and catching up. If you're managing the Pirates, does that make you Captain Zealand? I cannot believe nobody said that before. I haven't been referred to as Captain Zealand one time. And now I'm almost offended. Ohtani's signing with the Blue Jays is actually like Tom Brady signing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's just one of those like, really? That's who you picked? All right. But as a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan, I was staunchly for. Yo, Siabonga, thank you for finally rewarding me playing you. Yeah, you gotta earn the title captain by winning the league. That's fair. What a sick goal by Siabonga Mabena. He strikes the ball really well. Dude's got a really nice goal scoring ability. Jays are a bigger club than the Angels? Yeah, well, Toronto's not competing with the Anaheim Angels. They're competing with the Dodgers, right? They're competing with the Dodgers and the Yankees. And, you know, like the names. The Cubs, you know, like the biggest teams in the league are all trying to sign this guy. And he chooses Toronto over them. That's really surprising to me. Maybe he's like, dude, I've lived in the U.S. for a couple years. You got to get me out. I'll take Canada. I'll take anything. If I see one more Burger King, I'm going to lose it. Get me out. Somebody, I'm sure, is on a hat trick. But if they're not, I'll go ahead and give this to... well, obviously, we're padding Lelamela Bad Boys' stats. Why would we not be doing that? If somebody's not on a hat trick, which somebody is, I think. Nope. Nobody's on a hat trick, even though we're winning 5-0. So this is Bad Boys. Banger. There's Burger King. Dang it. I didn't want to say McDonald's. There's probably KFC. What would you be running from? Like Whataburger? That's big in California. I see one more. I'm gonna lose it. Wendy's. In-N-Out, you're right. In-N-Out's the big one in California, but I'd probably go Wendy's. Start handing me square hamburgers, I'm gonna get violent on somebody. Whataburger and Buc-ee's is Texas. In-N-Out is California. I was waiting for those British dudes who are like, hey, that means something else to pop up on In-N-Out Burger, but I guess they're... I'm just with you guys. I was waiting for those guys to pop up again. Hey, do you know what that means? Dorley's no longer concerned, and oh, how beautiful it is, chat. We have no squad issues. One promise to play Talani Serrero in a certain position. Otani is also British slang. That would be really funny. By the way, is this same day as the match? Yeah, it is. So none of these four guys are going to be anywhere near the team on Cup Final Day. So here we go, guys. Cup Final. Cup Final is tomorrow, the MTN Cup. We have battled our way through the Kaiser Chiefs in the semis. A very, on paper tough tie that we won pretty handily. Damn, I actually did have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches without conceding. How do people get that achievement where they don't concede for 20 straight competitive matches? Like, that achievement is the hardest achievement to get in the game. Popeyes is so good in the U.S. Now, best chicken place in the U.S., Cane's. Cane's Chicken. They just put their flagship in Times Square. I will literally brave the crowd in Times Square to get Cane's. If you ever want to run into me in New York, your best bet is Cane's Chicken in Times Square. Raising Cane's is freaking awesome. I have nothing against Popeyes. I will eat it in almost any situation where it's not next to a Cane's. So I'm not trying to insult any other chicken place except for KFC. But Cane's is just Cane's sauce. Yeah. Oh. This American talk? Yeah, Cane's beans and toast is a little subpar, if I'm honest. So. Alrighty, let's get our first team in. That starts with Ali Ahamada, of course. Why would I ever forget him? I would never forget him. Ethan Brooks, Goodman Masele, Rivaldo Kutsea, playing against his former club. Sabisi, playing that right back spot. Morena's definitely going to be on the bench, though. I know, she knows. Oh, Koba. Yeah, I think we're going to go with Koba and Maseko. But he's going to have a player instruction to cut inside with the ball. We don't want him crossing it as much, but we do want him carrying it on his outside foot and attacking. Olisa Inda over Dortley. Let's go. Ahamada, Sabisi, Inda, Verdon, Rapu, Kutsea, Masele, Brooks, Koba, Maseko, Ilyashkurin. That's a good team. Oh, that's a good team. Inside, I know, she knows. I know, she knows. All right, Dolly, Serrero, Sungu gotta be on the bench. Oh, I was like, I have an extra spot. I'm like, how? I've never had to make this decision before. So this is our bench. Sorry, bad boy. No, I don't want him on the bench, so I'll just go Kudamela and Bad Boy, and we can figure it out. We've got guys that can play multiple spots. We'll figure it out. I don't want Apoles because he hates big matches. Apoles is a terrible guy to have off the bench in a match like this because he hates big matches. So we are absolutely going with Lilimala Bad Boy. All right, chat. It's cup final time. It's time to get gassed up. What's he dropping into? But let's dominate today. Mamelodi Sundowns has stolen enough trophies from me, the league, and they laughed in our face. MTN Cup final. The revenge tour starts here. It starts with this trophy. We start our revenge tour with a win in this match. Oh boy, do we owe them. This just absolutely blasting in the dressing room. Let's do it. Give me that extended. Oh, good shot, Koba. Good shot, Koba. Come on, let's get it. Let's score the goal now. Early and often. Inda. Ooh, good play. Gotta bury the Mamelodi Sundowns. We've got our first team out there. Oh, good pinch. Very good defense. Okay, good shape. Go run. Oh, let's go, Ethan. Ethan Brooks. No! Yes. Come on. Kotsea. Good man, Masele. Come on now. Ali Ahamada. Come on! Beat the Sundowns, please! Got to give it everything today. Sell out MTN Cup final. Oh, yes. Who's the big player? Who's the big player? Is it Koba? It's a good start. Oh, get in there! Bro, how do you miss that? Oh, the angle wasn't, like, super easy, but really? All right. Good work, Kobe. He's got Curran. Oh, we're all over him, though. We're all over him, but we have to make it count. I'm hitting courage. We've got to make it count. We have to make it count. We're into the match now. Come on, Shkurin, lay it off. Maseko, excellent play. Rapu, he's got Koba! And it's the $2 million man who breaks the deadlock in the final. It's Koba! Oh, frick, yeah. All right, good. Keep it up. Koba's showing some serious leaping ability at the back post, which has been a pleasant surprise. Really goes after that ball in the air. All right, Masele. Good man, Masele. Koba. Sabizi looking for Maseko. Oh. Rivaldo Kutsea. Brooks. Whoa! Did I select? No, I have every league playable in this database. But typically, if you're going to start a journeyman and you don't have the luxury of a supercomputer to play FM, which honestly my computer's unreasonable given the requirements. Oh, that nearly went in. Then you want to just load leagues that you would want to play in as playable. And if there's any leagues that you would not want to play in, don't make them playable to try and speed it up. But you don't want to make the top leagues unplayable because then when you add them in, like it'll mess up the game. You always want to remove leagues. You'd never want to be adding them after the start of a game. So always start with too many and then you can remove them. Oh, get in! Well, how about this for an introduction to the Orlando Pirate faithful? Koba has scored 2 goals in the final against the Mamelodi Sundowns. He was expensive, but he looks worth every penny. Cover. Oh, what? There's nothing there, boys. How do we let that happen? There's nothing there. We're in the way of this every step of the way. The pass, the shot. Really? Really, boys? Come on. Ah. Hey, you make fun of his name all you want. That dude had an average rating of an 8.03 in the league last season, Shalalile. He is a dumpster diver, but that dude scores everything. You can't give him an inch. And we apparently gave him an inch. I didn't even think we gave him that much. Good save. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. We're not letting them slide back into this game all the way. We jump out of that 2-0 lead. Dominant display. All right. Oh, thank you. He was offside anyways, but I like to see our back line be able to get a foot in and clear off one of those crosses. I'm delighted with our performance. We won the half. Let's go win the game. We won the half. Let's go win the game. Yeah. Rivaldo Kutsea. Kutsea. It's a great run. Koba. Sabisi. Oh, I love that, though. That's a good play. I'm guessing that's an inch. That's funny. That's a B+, dude. Put the ball in the net, dude. Put the ball in the net. What is that, brother? Put the ball in the net, Ilya. Oh. Oh, what a spot. Rapu takes it quickly. It's fallen for Maseko. He's had it taken away by Sele. One back by Maseko. It's settled with former Sundown, Mamelodi, Sundown, Rivaldo, Kutsea, Koba, back for Skurin! Oh! Save by Williams again. He's having an absolute stormer. Oh, I like this. Brooks. Oh, it's Ethan Brooks! That will do just fine for the Pirates. Of all the players, it's Ethan Brooks. Not known for his goal scoring. How about that? Thank you, Ethan. Really appreciate that. I'm going to go with Siabanga Mabena. He's nervous, but could you be worse than Shuren's been today? All right. Anybody else that's going to help us out with, like, defense? I'm going to go with Saavedra over Goodman Masele. Oh, maybe. Oh, hello. Nice, Koba. Nice, Koba. They can taste the silverware now. Koba. It's 3-1. Erwin Saavedra, Ethan Brooks. Another one would surely do it. And Brooks is feeling the likely candidate at the moment. It's been all Orlando Pirates in this second half. That's some time wasting. Lower our tempo. That's so disappointing, dude. Once again, we should have this covered. That's pretty bad from Ali Ahamada. Good news is they've scored in the 40th and 80th minute, which means they would only score in the 120th minute, and I don't think we're getting that far. Subs. I'm going to get the wingers off, and I'm going to go get Bungani Sungu and bring him in for Rivaldo Kutsea. Just get fresh legs so that we can keep pressure on them. Get the front side, and then... So that's Swane, Bad Boy, Zungu. We got the right mentality and everything to go take care of this. Alrighty. Turn up the time wasting. If you're wondering why we're staying high, I want to keep the game in their half of the field. That's worked so far, and we've kept the energy up so that we can keep the game in their half of the field. Oh, yeah, Allende, their winger, is amazing. But you know what he doesn't have? An MTN Cup, baby! The Pirates are champions of the MTN again! That's one. 4 more. That's one of the cups. We want 4 more. We've won the MTN Cup. Sugar and tea and rum. Take or leave and go. Da 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 da. Take or leave and go. And we beat the Mamelodi Sundowns. Oh, I am so here for that. May the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. We are still the kings of the cups. I'd even go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Take our leave and go. All right, we're pouring the water, chat. We're pouring the water. Go. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. A Pirates championship. What do you say? Hall of Fame? Did I get into the Hall of Fame? What? Dude, I'm in the South African Hall of Fame. You weren't kidding. I am the 8th greatest coach in the history of South Africa. With only 1 domestic division title, but I've now won 4 domestic cups. 5, I thought. Well, I guess the Be the Coach challenge doesn't count. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, that water out of this freaking thermos that Twitch gave me is so cold. It is literally like I'm pouring ice on my head. It is like the ice bucket challenge or something that I am subjecting myself to when I pour that freaking thermos on my head. You imagine if we pull off the rest of this, where we'll be in terms of like the Hall of Fames and stuff? Dude, then the next match is Telcom knockout first round. The next cup just kicks off immediately. So the MTN, for those that don't know, is for teams that finished top 8 the season before. And then the Telcom is for every team in the top division. And then the Nedbank is the equivalent of the FA Cup. And then there's the league. And then there's the African Champions League. And that's it. There's nothing else. There's no other tournaments. Oh. Yeah, no, it was funny. I was actually, when we won, I looked over at the cup and it was like completely full. And I was like, oh, great. Oh, awesome. This is going to be a massive ice bath. Yeah, 11 players in international duty, but we're actually honoring this international break. So that's not like, yeah, that's not like as big of a concern, you know? We're honoring the international break, and then, you know, the international break ends, and then we play the telecom match, so it's fine. And, you know, we've already beaten the Kaiser Chiefs in the MTN Cup semifinal. Haven't played them in any other tournament this year. Not at all. Not a one. No, Nathan, there's a beginning season thing called the Be the Coach Challenge that's just a match between us and Kaiser Chiefs every year, and we lost that, which was heartbreaking. Because apparently in real life it's like a charity thing, but in FM they consider it like a serious tournament, like it's a cup. The Be the Coach Challenge, and we lost it to start the season. But we still are on for the 5 big competitive trophies that we can try to win. And we won the MTN over our hated rival, the, you know, the El Clásico de South Africa. I don't know how to say South Africa and I don't know how to say Africa in Spanish. África del Sud. South Africa? I hope that. Oh, South Africa. I like, thank you for the accent. South Africa. What do I do to senior affiliates? I've been asking my board to get that for the past 4 years, and every year they say they couldn't find one. If you're semi-pro, that's why. You can't really get a senior affiliate if you're a semi-professional team. Other than that, sometimes your boards just suck with it. Like they're just sucking. The main reason is usually they don't want to have a senior affiliate. You can try and pitch it to them in different ways. One that usually works is getting good players, but not having to pay for them. Most boards will go for that. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, good idea." You'll be like, "I know, I came up with it myself." You know. Both center backs got injured right before the UCL final. This is why Football Manager is like poker. You can make all the right decisions and still get screwed. There is no way to guarantee that you will always win in Football Manager. It just doesn't exist. It's always possible that that one thing you're really hoping doesn't happen happens. I'm so sorry, Mito, that happened to you. I am. Stellanator, thank you for the Prime, dude. And Suggy, thank you so much for the Prime. Aberjack, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, dropping $5 of Jeff Bezos money. It means a lot. Wouldn't be able to do this stuff if it wasn't for people like you, so I do appreciate it. Jobin, thank you for the 9 months. That was a funny joke. It deserved the B+ that it got. Thank you for that. Saves coming exists. Yeah, but saves coming makes it not fun for me personally. I've got nothing against you if you do it. The only people that bother me is if they save scum like 20 times and they're like, look what I've achieved. And it's like, if you just go, yeah, I had to save scum the final 20 times, but look what team I was able to, that's fine. But save scumming for me personally just ruins the like experience of, some like if you win all the time, something's boring. It just is. If you win all the time, something's boring to me. It's the fact that I'm not sure if I'm going to win the African Champions League or the league. I'm confident we can do it. Like, I am confident we can do it, but I don't know absolutely for sure that we're going to win it, right? Like, if I was save scumming, you're darn sure I would have save scum that match against Mamelodi Sundowns the end of the frickin' league season last year. But in some ways, losing, maybe I'm just sick and twisted, but in some ways, losing that match to Mamelodi Sundowns is fun because it's like, okay, we didn't just roll into this league and win every trophy, right? Even though it would have been close there at the end. We didn't roll into this league and win every trophy. We rolled into this league and we won all of the cups, but, there was that extra edge that the Mamelodi Sundowns had in the league that we just couldn't match. And we had to go out and build a team and get stronger and come back and try and get them this time. Well, that's what we're trying to do. Need some tension to make it fun? Dude, if Black Leopards win this. Dude, they just knocked Mamelodi out in the first round of the Telecom. What? Oh, long live Black Leopards. Our first team, the first team that gave us a chance. We've turned them into a team that could go do that. The Mamelodi Sundowns in the first round of the Telecom Cup. See you later. Well then. Statement made right there. Statement made. Any other surprises? Stellenbosch is out. Maritzburg lost to Golden Arrows. Swallows is looking like a pretty decent team this year. When are the Champions League matches? What the hell? We play 4 straight? What? So we just play, like, they just, like, block the schedule off. They're like, yeah, you're playing 4 straight matches in the Champions League group. And then we just sprinkled 2 in February, the end of February. Yeah, they just wedge it into the December break, which is this middle of the summer down here. And then we've got, for some reason, Black Leopards and then Messi in the Prim after that. Okay. That's cool. I mean, you will really be able to get into the swing of things and get stuck into the African Champions League once we get to that point. Looks like we're about to actually have a nice stretch of league matches for the first time after this first round Telcom match, which is great. Yo, Dr. Global, thank you for the 2 months in the Prime. I appreciate it. Flippin', thank you for the 21 months with the Tier 1, dude. Thank you. That's a long time. Supporting the channel, being a part of the Hammers. Both of y'all enjoy the bacon and the emotes, and I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. Holy Toledo. Wait, are you saying there's going to be an AFCON? Oh, God. All of those matches are going to be during AFCON. I mean, we've got a decent enough team, but I would definitely prefer to have our best players for that. Because I think in an AFCON, we would be short a few lads. A few more lads. We've been missing the guy from Benin, probably. Verdon. I don't know. We'll deal with it when we get there. Everybody else will be dealing with the same thing. So I just got to go out with the team that we have on the field and try and win, I guess. I don't know. But we're going to do that next week. We're going to finish the season next week. We're going to go right on after it. But winning the title feels like a great time to send everybody into the weekend with smiles on their faces. At least I got a smile on mine. I had a great week this week. We fixed all the computer issues, which seems awesome. I really appreciate you guys. The FM skin is out for FM24. Once FM base, the website comes back online, you'll be able to get it. Right now, the website's down. But love you guys. I got the best job in the world. Fist bump. Thank you. I really appreciate you hanging out, subscribing today. It means a lot. And look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. For a while after the football man, like we're going to get real for a second and then we're going to raid somebody. For a while after I was making football manager tutorials and stuff on YouTube and streaming like a couple years ago, I was like, okay, so this is my job. Like, what do I want to do with it? And as we kind of brainstormed things that we were going to do, one of the things that came up is like, well, I love travel and we love the storytelling aspect. And my brother is a professional videographer. And like, it was always like this idea that it would eventually kind of come together and we'd start to be able to do these really cool shows and videos. And that is finally coming to full fruition this weekend. Sunday morning, the video that comes out, you might have seen the promos that have gone out for it, is the first video in like this trajectory that we would love to go in and make kind of one of those videos a month. And it's going to come out Sunday morning. And if you guys have the opportunity, if you could watch it, and let me know what you think of it on Monday. It's definitely the type of video that we've been working for years towards like what I thought we could do with the channel, like with YouTube eventually. And we've had V1, V2, V3. The one that's going out is V4. So I've been watching the video for like 2 weeks. It's been torture. Because I want to show you guys so bad. It's in my opinion, it's the best thing we've ever done. Hopefully you guys feel the same. It's really, really cool. And a huge thank you to everybody that have worked with us in the Faroe Islands to help put it together. But I just wanted to say that and thank you guys for letting me be able to do that, because that is something that I feel like the world, like the type of video that we just made is something I feel like the world doesn't have right now, and is something that I feel like would be great for the world. And I also freaking love doing it. So if you guys could check that out Sunday morning, that is the sort of thing that when you guys subscribe, we take that money and fund those types of adventures so that we can make great videos out of it. So enjoy that video. Let's get a copy pasta ready to go find somebody to raid. I didn't mean to get all sappy on you, but that's the skinny of it. Sweet. Found somebody else who's just started their streaming journey. Let's bring the good vibes on over. Have a great weekend, everybody. I hope your team wins. I realize that can't be true for everybody, but I do hope your team wins specifically. And I will see you guys on Monday. Hope you loved the video on Sunday, and if you haven't seen Save Your Saves, it came out yesterday, so enjoy that. Bye. Get your copy pasta ready to go. Word of the day is intrepid.
Intrepid.
I-N-T-R-E-P-I-D. Intrepid means fearless, bold, and brave. Her college semester abroad sparked a series of intrepid travels around the world. It's a good word. I-N-T-R-E-P-I-D.